Hello, everyone, and welcome to Evolve Yourself TV. I am Agni James, and we are going to be doing a guided meditation tonight. We are going to be playing chess. I'll be doing Puzzle Rush, and I'll also be giving free chess lessons. That's my job in life. I'm a chess instructor, so I like teaching others chess as well. And then we'll also hop into philosophy, and we're going to discuss some philosophy of mind, philosophy of science, and metaphysics. I have a master's in analytic philosophy, and those are the three areas that I particularly enjoy. So, yeah, how's everyone doing tonight? Ignorant, hey, hell yeah. That's what you got to say, man. You just come in and you just say hell yeah. Well, I don't know. I like it. I like your enthusiasm. That's a very because you have the three exclamation marks too. You have the three exclamation marks, ignorant, with the hell yeah. Oh, All right, stop the show. Stop the show. Whatever you're doing, everyone's got to chill out. There's a very important announcement has to be made right now. In fact, I have a very important person who has just entered my world. She has just entered the stream, so she's now in my world. And that is Terra Time. Huge shout out to Terra Time, the emote queen. She is an incredible personal trainer here on Twitch. Go check her out. Drop her a follow. You go to her stream. You're like, I don't feel like working out. I feel like garbage, whatever. Next thing you know, you're laughing your ass off and working out in the process because she makes working out entertaining. She makes it fun. Whenever I go there, and I always say this, but it's true. Whenever I go there, I always do the cat sound redemption. She has all these different sounds you can make by hitting exclamation mark, redeem, and then a given sound, right? So I always do the cat, and she knows it's me because of that. You know, we always connect, and then we have a great time. And because Terra Time's here, my dear, come on over here. It's been a while. Come on over here, dear. All right, that's Terror Time. Anyways, so check her out, drop her follow. Hey, JT! JT is here. Wow, JT Farms, my channel shaman. By the way, I have two moderators here. I feel like this is a record. I usually don't have. It's rare that I have two moderators these days. But JT, my channel shaman, is here. She keeps all the bad energy out, keeps all the good energy in. She's a fire poet, so you don't want to cross words with her. And she's also a legit shaman. So yeah, it's good to see you, JT. How you doing? Terror Time, how are you doing? What's going on, Terror Time? Are you at the farm? JT, what did you decide to do about your fish tank? Are you gonna completely redo it? Are you gonna start over? What's the current situations? Of course you get a kiss, JT. Sorry, Herbert. This is. You might want to close your eyes for a second. All right. There we go. I gave Terror Time a hug and a kiss, and now JT was feeling left out, so I gave her a kiss. JT, I give you kisses all the time, though. You know that, right? You and I we're always doing it. Okay. Let's see. Herbert, you say, damn, I'm the only one who can get banned. You're the only. I know you're not a moderator. I might have to make you a moderator one day, dude, or like a VIP or something. You're starting to get closer to that. If you keep showing up, man, one day I promise you, one day if you keep showing up on a consistent basis, you will achieve the status of being a moderator or VIP in the Evolve Yourself TV channel, right? So you got something to look forward to, right? Whenever you're having a rough day, whenever things are rough, Herbert, just think, you know what? If I just keep coming to Agni stream, one day I will ascend to the level of moderator, or VIP. You never know. All right, where the hell are you at now? Terror Time, you say just ate a chocolate cake. Good deal. Yeah, you are big into chocolate. Now, hold on. I have a serious question for you. Is everyone from Argentina like really big into chocolate? Is chocolate like a huge staple of the Argentinian diet? Or is it just like any other country where people like chocolate, but they don't go crazy over it? Except maybe Switzerland, right? People go crazy over chocolate in Switzerland. But is it really big in Argentina? Or are you the exception? Do you like chocolate more than all of your friends? Or are you just like average with your chocolate loving? All right. Herbert Smithens, you say, LL, you're thinking what to say. You knew it. Yeah, right. It's it's a good thing. It's a good thing, man. Yeah, it's good. It's good to have goals. You got to have goals, right? You got to have goals, right? Becoming a moderate and like and here's the cool thing though, Herbert. Here's the cool thing. Let's say one day I have as many viewers as XQC. Like let's say like right now I have like 100,000 viewers. Then you'll still be a moderator and you'll be getting like a paid salary. You'll be getting, amazing Christmas gifts, like cars showing up at your house, just, as gifts on on certain holidays and shit like that. Maybe your birthday. I mean, it would be pretty badass, right? It would be pretty badass if I could get if I could, average 100,000 viewers. So keep that in mind too. I mean, sure, it's a lottery ticket, but it's better than not having a lottery ticket. Terror time, you say, you're a cow? What do you mean you're a cow? You're not a cow. Come on. You have a six-pack. Your core is tight. You have a tight core, Terror Time. You're in great shape. Your body control is so good when you go through those postures, when you do all your routine. It's amazing. You're no cow. Oh, you're addicted to chocolate, though. Yeah. Okay. Well, everyone's got some vices, right? That's what they say. People like to say that, but I don't know if that's the case. Like everyone's like, oh, everyone's got vices. That's why I can go and murder people because everyone's got vices, right? But it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think there's some people that I think the term vice is very loose, right? There's some people that only consider the worst things as vices, and then there's some things that people that consider minor infractions of any given religious code or philosophical ideology, right? Let's see. Herbert Smithens, you say a procrastination level 1,000. Ooh. What are you procrastinating, man? What do you got to get? What do you have to do? JT, you say to Herbert, join the club, just light it up and chillax for the meditation. Yeah, right. At the end of the day, you're gonna get a meditation, and it's gonna be good. It's gonna be peaceful. You're doing something healthy for yourself, right? And if you're doing something healthy for yourself, then you can't complain about that. All right, we're gonna do a quick puzzle rush. Everyone, I think, knows about Puzzle Rush by now. We'll do a quick recap for all those newbies. Puzzle Rush is a chess feature on chess.com, and the goal is just to solve as many puzzles in 3 minutes as you possibly can. So you get 3 minutes, solve as many puzzles as possible. Now these are typically checkmate puzzles, or win material puzzles, or pawn promotion puzzles, or defensive puzzles. But yeah, we're basically looking for the best move as quickly as possible. So here we go. My best ever is 28. 28. We'll see if I can beat 28 today. Probably not, but I'm usually happy if I get in the 20s. All right, so I want to get a good solid 20s score. All right, here we go. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. 8, 9. Oh. 10. 11. 12. Checkmate in 1. Check. Sack the queen. Guess, what is the deal here? This one's actually tricky. I don't know. I don't see it. No, that wasn't it. I couldn't waste too much time, though. Black to move. We just push up. Check. Oh. There's a mate. There's a mate. Check. I'll win the rook at the end of this. Black to move. mate. Let's see. We have. Oh, this is kind of cool. Take there, and then we have the fork. Pick up the queen. Sack one queen for another. There we go. All right. Do that. Yeah. And this. Nope. Got that one wrong. Okay. Oh. Okay, cool. Oh, no. That was a mouse slip. And I had 37. I was doing great. That was a mouse slip. Come on. Come on. I was rocking. I had 37 seconds left. I was at 22. Okay, whatever. 22. And if it wasn't for that mouse slip, I would have had 23 and probably like 25 or 26. All right, that was a really good one. The chat there gave me good energy. That was good. Thank you, chat. Yeah, 22 is not bad, man. I'm always content with 22. That's like a solid score. And if I had mouse slip there, I would have been, maybe 24, 25. All right. Let's see. Herbert, you say, Agni, did you play with toys when you were little? I used to be able to play for hours with action figures and toys, and I'm wondering if I have become less intelligent in a way because I'm not able to do the same. Interesting. I am thinking maybe it is like meditation, and if you practice, you'll get better. I mean, I guess that all hinges on the relationship between playing with toys and intelligence, right? Like, I don't know how effective toys are at making one more intelligent. I would assume they do to some extent, right? Because obviously you have to use your imagination. You have to be creative. You have to know how to assemble the toys, right? That's always a big thing. I have a buddy that owns that makes toys for a living. He makes these like really funny toys. The name of his company is Death by Toys. And anyways, this guy like knows the whole toy market, right? Especially like action figures, like G.I. Joe, Star Wars. He knows all that shit, like the value of everything and what pieces go with everything, right? And anyways, he came over recently. And we went through all of my old toys. I brought up all the old G.I. Joes, He-Mans, all the old Transformers, all that shit. And he looked through those toys, and he told me like what actually was worth anything and then what was garbage and what I could throw away, right? But it was fun assembling those toys. You forget how that those toys are intricate. They have so many different pieces and parts that go together, right? Especially like Transformers, they're crazy. They're like you start like with like something like this, and it like ends up like this crazy like weird thing. It's awesome. All right, but yeah, let's see. Herbert Smithson, you say good score? Yeah, I'm happy. 22. I can't complain. Hey, Joker Bravo 789. You need a meditation. You've been so angry and frustrated lately. Sorry to hear that, man. I'm sorry. Well, you know what? Hopefully the meditation will help. It usually does. It usually gives us some more peace and calm in our lives, right? Good to see you, though, Joker. By the way, like, what do I call you from now on, man? Do I call you Chad Guy or do I call you Joker or Joker Bravo? Like, what do you like? How do you want to be referred to? I'm still like waiting for the Chad Guy name to come back. Let's see. Herbert, you mean less intelligent because you're not able to imagine as strongly or get into your imagination as strongly. Yeah, I mean that's part of the thing with getting older too, right? You're more like focused in on like real world stuff as opposed to like imaginary stuff, right? You're like, oh, I need to go to work so I can pay these bills, and I need to get these dogs groomed or something like that. You need to like drive in traffic and not get in a car accident. There's all these things you have to pay attention to. When you're a kid, you're like, hey, I'm gonna go out in the grass and like pretend that like my lawn is the edge of a furry big monster, and like that I'm sitting on the monster and like staring at the universe from the context of the top of a monster, right? You do weird shit when you're a kid, right? We don't do that anymore, and if you do, you get locked up, right? People don't just like roll around on their well, if you're like a hippie fest or something, you go to a hippie fest and it's like nice day, it's outdoors, it's beautiful, you just people, you see people, they fucking take a lot of drugs and roll around on the ground and are pretty damn fucking happy. Maybe that's the way to go. Let's see. Joker, you say came home from your job, looked at your saw, and you didn't have food, drove in traffic to the grocery store, hated the stupid corporate music bright lights, waiting in line. Stupid old lady took 40 minutes writing. Dude, it's intense, man. Those situations can be super frustrating, right? They're tough. And it's like, here's what I want to say. I want to be like, oh, well, all you have to do, listen, Joker, all you have to do is use detachment and just, completely, not allow yourself to be affected by that situation. It's easy, no big deal, right? That's what I want to say, but it's not easy, you know. And even after years of practice, you know, of me doing this shit, trying to do this shit, like I still fucking, you know, get frustrated and pissed off in the external world all the time. It's just how it goes. But I've gotten better at like chilling out, you know, and like calming down quicker. So like, you know, maybe the initial like, you know, thing will happen and I'll be like, you know, I'll like jump up and I'll be pissed off, and then it's like, whatever, you know, forget about it. You know, it's not doesn't really mean much in the context of eternity. Let's see. Joker Bravo, you say refrigerator. Refrigerator, all right. Herbert Smithens, you say you used to jump on your bed for hours pretending you were. Yeah, right. We used to do that kind of stuff. When we were kids. When we were kids, we used to like jump on our beds and like just, you know, roll around in like circles and like spin around really fast, you know. There's like all sorts of weird stuff we would do, you know. Like if you were like a bigger kid, you would like, you know, like swing, like grab someone's arms and just like spin them around, you know, and you're like moving them around. Like I used to love doing that to like my, you know, my friends. Then they used to love it because it was like a rush, you know. They would like get spun around, and then, you know, sometimes bigger dudes would like pick me up and like spin me around, and it was like amazing, right? You do weird shit as a kid, right? But it was fun. It was fun to experience life through that lens, right? Joker, you say you're in California. It's illegal to water your lawn more than one time a week. So everything is dead and depressed. You can only water your lawn once a week? That's fucked up, man. Dude, I didn't know you guys had that going on. JT, can you confirm this? You're in Cali? I mean, I guess you guys don't have a lot of, but I don't understand it. You're on the fucking ocean. Like how could you not have enough water? How do you guys not have enough water? You are literally on the fucking ocean. Like, you guys are doing something wrong. You should just be able to pump all that fucking water from the ocean into your pipes and just purify that shit and use it. Why are you not doing that? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, I mean, I can understand a place like Nevada, like Vegas, because that's like far from like, you know, any, you know, the ocean, but you're right by the ocean, you know, fucking get that water in there. I mean, I live by I'm near Lake Michigan, you know, where Chicagoans are by Lake Michigan. So we get water. We get water coming from Lake Michigan, right? You know, fucking pump that water on your lawn, you know? You know, fuck that dead and depressing lifestyle, Joker. You don't want that. You don't want that, man. You want a good carefree existence. You want to look outside and see beauty. You want to see trees blossoming. You want to see a green garden. You want to see pretty flowers everywhere, man. You want to walk outside and just see this beautiful nature scene. You don't want to see like a bunch of dead shrubs. I mean, that's not good. That's not good for your well-being. JT, you said we don't have desalination facilities. We use lakes and streams, and water melt from the mountains. Why can't you guys desalinate the water? That doesn't make any sense. Just take the salt out. Just, you know, like you can do distillation even. You can just be like, hey, let's just take all the water, we'll pump it in, we'll heat it, and then all the you know, actual water vapor will go up through the tubes, you know, and then through the pipes, then come down over here, and there'll be a cooling chamber over here, and then you have pure water, you know, and then it's you know, separated from the salt, right? That's how it works, right? Let's see, Joker, you say, meanwhile, rich people in gated communities have all the water they want. Yeah, and that's one of the big complaints. That's like a huge complaint, and it's super relative nowadays, right? Lately, people have been getting very upset with billionaires. Like, it didn't used to be that way. Like, when I grew up in like the late 80s, you know, 90s, right? And it wasn't that way at all. Like, if you were a billionaire, you were just like cool as fuck. Everyone's like, wow, this guy's a billionaire. This guy's a cool dude, man. He's fucking, you know, amazing, right? He's doing cool shit, right? He's like, you know, owns like 20 jets and shit. What a cool dude, right? Now, if you're a billionaire, there's a pretty negative connotation associated with that, right? It's kind of a new phenomenon, but it's representative, you know, in the mindset of people right now. A lot of people are getting pissed off at the really rich right now, right? Because the really rich are like, you know, hogging all the money while everyone else is starving to death, right? You know, paying like, you know, $7 a gallon for gas and like, you know, I don't know, $8 for 12 eggs, right? Inflation's crazy, right? Those, you know, what's going on? Are the rich gonna like, you know, say, hey, here's all our money? No, they're not gonna do that. They're gonna fight as hard as they can. That's human nature. All right, well, whatever. We're doing another puzzle rush. We're gonna rock this. I had 22 last time, and I had a mouse slip at the end. So let's get this going up. Chicago style. So window capture. Oh, I gotta make a move. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're good. Puzzle Rush. Let's do this shit. Let's see if I can beat 22. Actually, I want to get higher than 22. I was feeling really good on the last one until that mouse slip. The idea was I was supposed to play rook to d1, right? Then he's got to take, right? Because it's check, and then I take and it's mate. And instead, I was bringing the rook up, and it slipped. It slipped right here. All right, it would have been 23, and I still had 31 seconds left of time. All right, let's do this. Ready? All right, here we go. It's getting tense. Three. 4. Fork, win the queen. 5. Checkmate. 6. 7. 8. Oh, white to move. White to move. Come on. Come on, white to move. All right. What, this? No, what? Oh, this. All right. all right. There we go. Bam, bam. Win the rook. Mate. 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 Oh, that's sneaky. All right. Cool. That was a nice fork. Mate. I guess take here and then win the rook. Okay. Okay. And okay. And then win the queen, I believe. All right. Oh, missed that one. This one's really difficult. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, yeah, it is. Damn, what the fuck? What is the deal with this one? Why is this one giving me so much trouble? Nope, I couldn't see it. All right. All right, mate. Oh, I second guessed myself. I got 20. All right, well, 20 is another good score. Two decent scores for today. That's okay. That's acceptable. 2 decent scores. All right, I can handle that. I'm not gonna go home and or I'm not gonna go in the back room and start crying. Like I can survive this. You know, worse things have happened to people in the history of man. All right. Let's see. A Joker, you say, what's funny? People think you're rich because you drive a Tesla. It didn't even come with floor. Oh, it didn't come with floor mats. Yeah, I mean Teslas. There's certain ones that are have gotten lots less expensive, right? You can get a Tesla for like what, like 30, 40, right? 30, 40 grand. You can get like the whatever their lowest end model is. I don't know if it's I don't know what the model is, but there's some that are within reasonable price ranges. What's funny is you watered your lawn 4 times this week. The water company sent their goons to yell at you and write you a citation. That's intense, man. That is intense, dude. The water company is throwing down. They're throwing down with their hired help, man. They're throwing down with their fucking goons. Yeah, that's. I don't know, man. I wouldn't be happy. I wouldn't be happy if I was having to deal with that. All right. JT, you say, oh shit, they're really strict where you are. You're in Northern Cali, a bit slack here, but still pretty strict. LA is like the goulash. the gulag. Okay. All right, cool. All right, so now we just did a puzzle rush. I feel pretty warmed up. Does anyone want to play chess? I will play a game and I'll give you a lesson if you want. Or I will play a random opponent on Lichess. All right, so these are the choices. These are the choices for now. So start thinking about it. Thinking about whether you want a lesson or whether you want to watch me play a random opponent. All right, I guess the crowd has spoken. I'm going to go with what everyone's saying, and that is that I'm going to play a random opponent. Okay, so let's do this. Go to display. The time control is 10 minutes, and depending on how crazy the game gets, I'm gonna talk during the game. I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna make it instructive. You're gonna learn something about chess if you pay attention. All right, let's do this. Wish me luck. Here we go. All right. I got the white pieces. I'm a D4 player. There we go. Let's see if he takes. He took. I immediately create a threat on their pawn. All right. Now I do this. Attack this pawn right here. I'm looking to undermine all this. Now they could play this and that's going to lose. They could play this and that's going to lose. They could play this and this will lose in a little bit. All right. So now I can actually take right here. So I'm already winning because they have these two isolated these isolated pawns, right? They don't have any pawns on these adjacent files. And they have an isolated pawn here. Yeah, my opponent left. He couldn't even fucking handle it. This is game over. This is game over. I can claim victory in 26 seconds. Let's go back to OBS. In 26 seconds, I can claim victory. Things are getting serious. Things are getting serious, right? You know, this guy, he couldn't handle it. He couldn't handle it. Let's see. Herbert, you say yes, own the noob. Yeah, I mean this guy couldn't handle my positional advantage right here. Joker, you say you want to see Agni dance DDR dance Dance Revolution. No, that absolutely will not be happening. All right, I'm gonna go claim my victory. You know, because this guy is just gonna leave the game. All right, good for him. All right, that was too quick. Let's play another one. Let's do another one. Make sure everyone can see everything. We're good. All right, new opponent. That was a quick win. We're 1-0 today. Let's see how good we can do. Okay, so I take. So this is a weird gambit. All right, now I'm gonna have to pay attention because, you know, it is, after all, it is a gambit. All right. I think I can gain a tempo. Oh no, this pawn would be hit. All right, we got to do standard development. So I'm up a pawn. I'm up a pawn at the end of the day, right? All right, we're not gonna fuck around. You know, we're not gonna fuck around. Sometimes in chess you fuck around. I don't want to fuck around here. Like seriously, I just wanna play the goddamn game, get my pieces developed, and go from there. No messing around this game. I already feel like I'm winning. I feel like I'm winning already. Okay, so this guy is trying some weird stuff. He's looking to take my knight. Then I take. I don't think that's a good move because take, and sure I have doubled pawns, but it doesn't matter. I guess the question is where else do I want to go? See, I could go here, take, and then he takes, and then I move my bishop. Now let's just let's give a question to the, yeah. Oh, hold on. What about this now? Bishop out here, attacking the queen. He takes, and then I take. Oh, then he takes. Yeah, it's not gonna fly. I could just do this even. Could just take. I take. Yeah, whatever. Fine. That's fine. We're just gonna play super solid. The idea is he's gonna take, all right, and then I'm going to play this. All right. Any questions in chat so far? Hey, Evelyn Yoga's here. All right. Awesome. Awesome. All right. Well, I got to play this game, Evelyn, but my opponent's not moving right now. So everyone check out Evelyn Yoga. She is an excellent streamer here on Twitch in the fitness and health community. She is a hardcore yogi. And I mean, she's hardcore, right? And she's from Australia, so she doesn't fuck around. You may get booted, you may get banned from her chat, pretty easily. All right, so yeah, so then he takes, right? Now this is the question, or I could just trade off. I could just do. No, this is better. I like this idea better. Opens up the bishop diagonal, throws a punch at the queen. Yeah, I like this move. Huh. Now I do have this interesting idea here of throwing in this check. Or I could develop my light square bishop. I kind of want to develop my light square bishop, but then I kind of want to do this. And how does he defend that? Like maybe that? No. That? His king is gonna have to move. Yeah. Let's go for it. If you can force your opponent to move their king early, that's good because then they can't castle. Now he could stop it by moving either his queen or his pawn here, right? But if the queen comes, then I take and he takes, and then he's going to have double isolated pawns, which is a structural weakness. If he just pushes the pawn, then this is kind of weird. This is kind of weird to have these pieces here without his dark square bishop back here on this square. His dark squares are going to be pretty weak right there if he does this. And I can always just swing my queen. Yeah, so I can just swing my queen over here now. Yeah. We're going to do this. Notice how I'm attacking. All right, so now he's jumping out. I can just win the bishop now. All right, he just blundered. He just blundered that. He didn't. Okay, now he's just lashing out. You'll get guys like this that just completely lash out when they're losing. When they just like start like getting angry and like lose their shit. So, what do I want to do? I'm gonna just take. It's a free pawn. Okay, so he's going in for this checkmate threat right here. But that does nothing because I can just push. Is there anything better I can do? I could move my knight out here. Ooh. Yeah, this is good because it throws a punch at the queen. And then I'm going to have all sorts of mating ideas. Well, it does give up this pawn though. Let's see. I come over. He takes. He's on the rook, right? Now I have this check. I could just attack this this knight right off the bat. Maybe that's the way to go. Yeah. And let's see. Then his queen comes over here. Check. Then I push. I think it works. I think it works. All right. So I'm assuming he's going to move. He's either going to come in here and check, which would be losing, or he's going to, retreat his knight, maybe here, or back here even, or he's going to. What else could he do? What else could he even do here? I don't see what else he can even do here. To be honest, I think he's in trouble. Notice, yeah, his king is so exposed, and my knight is ready to hop in, attacking the queen. And this is an amazing square for the knight to be on. Why is this an amazing square to be on, for the knight to be on? Who's a chess player out there? Who knows why this square right here would be amazing for my knight to be on? All right, well, who knows out there? The reason being is because d5 right here does not have, there's no pawns on the c file or the e file that can challenge it. All right, so he went in with that. So then we get this. Now he could do something ridiculous and like try to take here, but I mean that's gotta lose because his knight would be super pinned. All right, so yeah, so now I can just take. I have like a ton of options. I think the most prudent, yeah, just fucking. I'm just gonna take it. It's a free piece. All right, so now, and now, here's the thing. He's starting to line up an attack, right? So all I have to do now is just get my king safe. And I do so by castling, right? So now the rook, my two rooks are protecting my bishop. And even if his queen gets in here, it can't do much. All right, yeah, this guy is not liking the situation right now. All right, so okay, I am up in material. I'm up a lot of material, so I would love to trade pieces. So I'm hoping he takes and I take. When you're up in material, you trade pieces because eventually you'll have pieces and your opponent won't. That's how you do it. You trade material when you're up. Okay, he's got that. All right. I want to throw this check in now. Notice he's on the rook. All right, but I was able to just throw the check. Oh, no, 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 no. Did I move that? Whoa. Did I actually? Okay, that was actually okay, though. I thought that was going to be a major, major mistake. But that was actually okay. And I think I can win out now. Hold on. Let's see. Check. I can win his bishop. Then he wins my bishop. I have this check. All right, I think we're gonna throw this. Well, I gotta I'm starting to run a little long time. All right, let's calculate. Check. So he's in check. He's got to get out of check. I feel like I'm close to a checkmate. Where is he going to go? If he comes on this file, if he comes on the F file, he's going to be blocking communication between the rook and the queen. And these pieces are good when they're in a line with one another, with no pieces blocking. He doesn't have many great options. Okay, so he's doing that. Now I have this fork that I can do to win material, or I could do something else to win material. Let's see. I can take the bishop now with check. Then he's going to take my knight. I have this check. This. What does he do if I do this? I guess he just comes back there. I mean, this is a solid move. This is a solid check, but we're just gonna go in for this. I'm just gonna go in for this. Have the fork. I'm attacking the king and the rook. Right? He's got to move the king. Let's see where he goes. Also, if his king like steps over here, I can do this kind of idea and pin the queen to the king. Or actually, the king can't step there, but if it like steps over here, you know, I can do this move, rook to f1, and pin the queen to the king on f7. Cool. This is fun. I mean, it's not super challenging or anything like that, but it's just fun because I have a lot of pieces in play, a lot of pieces attacking his king. Yeah, I'm up so much material that like, you know, I could, and it's also cool though because I can explain things, right? When I'm in a really intense game against like a really high rated opponent, I can't talk as much because it's too hard to explain things and still have enough time to play. But when I'm playing a dude like this, I can explain things. So notice A, Exhibit A, I can take his bishop at any time. But if I do, my queen gives up defense of this bishop, right? So it'd be like I take, he takes, right? So I don't want that to happen. I'd love to be able to move my bishop over with check to gain some time. And then there's also this idea of getting my rook over if his king, moves over here. I don't know where he's going to go. Like I don't know where the hell this guy's going to go. Like, let's see. I mean, if he comes over, like what's he going to do? He can't go here. If he comes here, then I have check. And then I guess maybe he could run back here. And then I just take the rook. I mean, yeah. Interesting. All right, let's see what's going on in chat. Let's see what's going on in chat. Oh, I missed a ton. Oh, JT, you're talking about, yeah, with the pants with the hole. I'm not wearing those pants today. Here, hold on a second. Can you even see these pants? This is what I'm wearing today. I'm wearing the silver shorts, the basketball shorts, the silver basketball shorts, right? It was hot. It was hot out here today. It was real. Okay, so this is going to be a cool variation. He just played that. Let's go ahead with this. Oh, wrong one. Display. All right, let's go ahead with this. I don't want to run out of time either. So I think I simply let's see. Check. Bam. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna. There's so many ways to win here. That's the crazy thing. All right, we're gonna. Yeah, I like this idea. I think this idea is very, very appealing. All right, so notice now, this light square bishop is controlling all these squares. The dark square bishop's cutting right in. I'm threatening my my queen coming right in here. Look at this. Yeah, this is gonna be checkmate real soon. Okay, so we got check. My bishop is protecting the queen, so he cannot take my queen. His only legal move is king right here. He's got to do that. And then I have another check, which is just killer. Look at this. Right, look at the coordination of these diagonals on my dark square bishops, right? And then look. Oh, this is so. Then I could do the fork here, but I think this is better. Let's see. Check right here. He's got a block. Yeah, we'll do this check now. Look at this. Look at this amazing piece coordination. All right. And then how do I finish the deal here? How do I finish the deal? It's tough to finish the deal sometimes. I think I just got to get my queen over. No, he's can block. All right. I have 2 minutes left. I don't want to fuck around too much with time shit. So let's see. I could attack his queen. Where's his queen going to go? Yeah. Yeah, where the fuck is his queen going to go? He doesn't have many squares to go to. All right, let's do that. It might be a time scramble now, and it's crazy because I'm up so much material. So I just gotta close everything down. I just gotta trade pieces and just close this out. He can't come over here. He can't. If he comes to h2, I'll be playing this. Oh, actually, I can't play that because of the bishop. Well, I could take. Yeah, no, I couldn't do that. But I have all sorts of threats over here. I caught up on time. That's a good thing. Oh, I should have taken this rook. Because then this rook is hanging. That's kind of interesting too. Wow. Where's his queen gonna go? So he can take the pawn. All right, yeah, he did. He did take the pawn. All right. Now I'm gonna take over here. I'm on the rook, and if the rook moves off this file, I'm on the bishop. Okay, so the rook moved. Now I take the bishop. I'm I'm ready to come down here with check. He's attacking my light square bishop, but it's not a big deal. All right, and then we are getting close to checkmate. Yes, here it is. So this is going to be beautiful. I'm pushing this pawn. Check it out. The pawn is now checking the king, and I opened up a discovered attack on his queen. Bam. Look at that. Just won the guy's queen like that, flat out. And now we have check, and then mate and one. I can even pre-move it out. He's got to go here. This is his only possible move. And then my rook, yeah, my rook comes on over. Check. All right, he resigned. All right, cool. We're 2-0 today. That was another good game. What did everyone think of that game? Did you guys like that? Did you guys like that game? But Evelyn Yoga's here. Evelyn, did I give you a shout out yet? Evelyn is a phenomenal yoga streamer here on Twitch. Definitely check her out. Drop her a follow. We all love Evelyn. She is good to her cats. She has very happy cats at home. She has one cat that tries to lord it over her a little bit, though. You got to be careful with that cat. Don't let it lord it over you like that, Evelyn. You got to hold your ground. All right. But yeah, let's see. Where else are we at here? Agni, have you tried just stretching for a couple hours? Yoga is a lot of strengthening, even though it incorporates stretching. I think trying just stretching may be good. That's what I used to do. I used to just do stretching, and that helped for a while. But then the pain all came back, and I started doing yoga, and then that like took away all the pain for a long time, and now it's like been creeping back in. So it's really, really annoying. Evelyn, you say, okay, you'll try not to cause too much trouble. Yeah, right. You Aussies are always causing trouble. You guys are always causing. You're always starting shit. You Aussies. For trying to fulfill foot fetishes, yes, you will get banned. People, yeah, that's true. You throw it on the hammer, Evelyn. You know, for some reason, I don't know why it is, but for some reason, a lot of people like to come to Evelyn's stream and ask to see her feet. It's like a really weird foot fetish thing. Evelyn must have like perfect feet or something. I've never even looked at your feet really, so I don't know. Like I'm like looking at the poses, you know. I'm not looking at the feet, unless the feet are part of the pose, right? If you're like, oh, the pinky toe needs to be out, then I'm looking at your feet, right? Joker, you say challenging. You're up for getting banned. Yeah, I mean, so Joker Bravo is he's the guy formerly known as Chad Guy, and yeah, he likes getting banned every now and then. It's like a thing with him. All right, where are we at here? JT, you say, catch me on a fast trigger finger to, yeah, I have seen JT real quick to ban before. And then there's sometimes where she's like totally chilled and she's like, you know, no, these people are fine, you know, whatever. And then there's sometimes like the person says one thing and she's just like, banned, that they're fucking gone. You know, she doesn't fuck around. JT does not fuck around. Let's see. Holy pants. Yeah, right? My pants are different. I got the different ones on now. They sexually, LMAO, you Aussies, they sexually harass in general. Mark's been having back pain all week. Been doing deep tissue massages on him the last few days, but your arms and shoulders are killing him. Yeah, dude, back pain is no joke, man. Anyone who's ever had back pain, like it really fucking blows. To be honest, it's definitely not something you want to have. Evelyn, you said, I think I think I banned all the ass obsessed douches early on, and now it's just the odd foot fetish douches. Yeah, but you got to be careful because there could be new ass obsessed douches that come into your channel, right? You know, they come into your stream. You never know, right? You never know. You got to be careful with these guys. It's like, bro, this isn't Pornhub. Yeah, I know, but some people don't get that concept, right? All right, I got to fill up some water. Give me 51 seconds. All right, go. All right, how many seconds was that? Was that 51? Was that exactly 51? Who kept track? I hope everyone kept track. Everyone here should have been keeping track. Let's see where we're at. JT, you say counting? Okay, good. You're counting. Was it 51 seconds? How many seconds was that? Or was that quicker? I might have been quicker. Mark is lucky. You need a wife who will give you massages. I need a wife too who will give me massages. Where can I find a wife who can give real strong deep tissue massages? I think that would be pretty amazing, right? Every day though. It's got to be every day, and then my life will be happy. I'll just stop everything. I'll just lay around all day and read philosophy and get massages. Oh, by the way, I went to Thailand like 4 years ago. I go to Thailand, and guess how much a 2-hour massage costs. This is fucking crazy. This is gonna blow your mind with tip. All right, put it in. Let's do a poll. We're gonna do a poll. Are you all ready for a poll? Okay. We're going to say, let's say less than 20. No, less than 15. Less than 15. And this is all U.S. This is all U.S. dollars. Less 15 to 20. All right. 25 or 20. Or 25 to 30. All right, here we go. How much for a 2-hour massage in Thailand? And this is, by the way, this is at one of the cheaper places. I'm not talking about in downtown Bangkok, like, on the strip. I'm talking about like in the more remote villages. Like if you go up to Chiang Mai or Chiang Rai, like you go up there. How much for a 2-hour massage? With a generous tip. And it's got to be a very generous tip. Herbert, you say 25. All right. That's in there. Let's see what people are saying on this poll. 4 people are saying 20 to 25. One person is saying 15 to 20. One person is saying less. One person saying less than 15. One person saying 25 to 30 now. Okay, all right. We're starting to get some data in. This is good. We have 4, 5, 6, 7 votes in. 8 votes in. All right, vote now. We got 10 seconds. Okay, the winner is $20 to $25 with 4 votes. There were 2 people that said 15 to 20. There were 2 people that said 25 to 30, and there was only one person who went for the super cheap, less than $15. You want to know the answer? $14. How fucking amazing is that? I was getting 2-hour massages for $14. And it was crazy because they were like $9 and I was leaving like, a $5 tip. It was amazing. JT, that was you, huh? That was you. Yeah. It's amazing, right? $14 for a 2-hour massage. Can you imagine like trying to find a massage therapist around here, like in the US or in like, the Western culture in Australia that will give a 2-hour massage for $14? That's wild. Like I yesterday I paid $95 for a 1-hour massage. $95 for a 1-hour massage. To pay like $14 for a 2-hour, that's insane. That's insanity, right? JT wins. Evelyn, you said 15 to 20 because you've been there heaps. Oh, you've been there. Yeah. All right. And yeah, I would say most of the massages are in that 15 to 20 range, but But if you really look around and you go up to the more remote regions, like in Chiang Mai and Chiang Rai, you can get massages 2 hours for $9, and then you just give like a nice $5 tip, and they're like ecstatic. They're like trying to give you change, and you're like, no, keep the $5, and they're like fucking blown away at your generosity. Oh yeah. I heard what you say. Soon you'll be able to move to Thailand and live off streaming and online chess classes. Soon I'll be able to. That would be amazing. Think about that. What if I just moved to Thailand and I could just stream and I could do like outdoor streams? I could just do like streams walking around like Thailand. I don't know how many like American dudes just move to Thailand and do streams from there. That could be pretty cool, right? I could bring you to some of the most cool like remote areas like Buddhist They have amazing Buddhist monasteries all over Thailand. It's like it's probably got more Buddhist people than anywhere in the world as far as I'm concerned. I don't know, but like, that seems to be the case. But yeah, Thailand is the shit. It's beautiful. Let's see. Evelyn, you say nope, not here, no way. It's as cheap as yeah, I don't know what you're referring to, but okay. JT, you say, but I had an unfair advantage because I already knew. Yeah, you already knew the answer. I've already told the story, and you've been to every stream. That's the thing. I can't even do these anymore because JT's she knows them, man. I'm gonna have to stop. Make a thing that says you can't vote. No, I'm just joking. You can always vote, but don't tell people what you vote for because then they're gonna know. You're like the inside scoop here. Yeah, Evelyn, I did get a good deal. I absolutely got a good deal. $14. That's crazy. That's crazy money. Like, and the funny thing is, like, that $14 in those villages is enough to like feed like their family for a week. Like they make $14 US. It's like, holy shit, I just fed my family for a week. I'm so grateful that this fucking Westerner came here and like, and I will say this, they're not like trained in like the ones that I went to weren't like, trained in all the different, types of massage and whatnot. And they were just kind of like, basically they would just go by feel, but it was still good. It was still good. It was better, definitely better than nothing. I mean, waking up every day to a 2-hour massage, holy shit, you can't go wrong with that. I mean, $14 a day. I mean, people can, that's almost like, maybe affordable, maybe you could do that for the rest of your life. All right. JT, you say, I read somewhere that tipping is a weird thing in Asian countries. They don't expect it, and it's almost offensive. In certain countries, it is. Yeah, and in certain European countries, it is too. But I don't know all the rules. In Thailand, though, I do know when you give those massages, you are supposed to tip. You are supposed to tip for the massages, at least. Evelyn, you said you were referring to getting that price in that price in Australia. Whoa. Wait, you can get $15 to $20 massages in Australia? Evelyn, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Is this no? Hold on. This is like serious. Is this seriously a thing? Oh, okay. All right. Because like I was ready to just grab my shit and just be like, all right, I'm done streaming. I'm moving to Australia right now because. I like the people there, and I can get a 2-hour massage for $15. All right, that's why you said that above. Okay, all right. It's starting to come into context now. JT, what do you want me to do? I'm trying to keep up with all you crackheads. I'm trying to keep up with all you. It's like you guys are doing craziness. You guys are doing craziness in the chat. Jeez, I'm just trying to be a man. I'm just trying to be a man living in a country that doesn't understand him. I'm trying to connect with people around the world that actually do have some kind of level of understanding and with me and who I am, and I'm trying to express myself and communicate and create a community. That's all I'm trying to do here. I can't keep up with every single text, every single chat message from 20 minutes ago. Jesus, come on. What do you think I am, Harry Houdini? You think I'm Harry Houdini? All right. Evelyn, you say, it's okay, I get lost in chat. I forget the convo all the time. Yeah, I mean, it's JT, we got to get you streaming. We got to get you streaming because you think it's easy. It's not easy at all. It's totally no joke to try to keep up with the chat and know the context, because like, you'll have like 8 people and they're all saying different things at different points in what you're saying, and if you don't see what they said at that right time, you're gonna like be like, what does that mean? It's like, especially if there's no if it's not like a clear, concise statement. If it's like, no I don't, like, like, I don't know, what the hell does no I don't mean if I've been talking for 20 minutes? In philosophy of language, we're real big in trying to denote reference and trying to understand how reference is determined, right? So like, for instance, if there's like an indexical, like if you walk into a room and you see on the chalkboard it says I was here, you're not going to know who that I refers to, right? You're just going to be like, oh, someone wrote on the board I was here, but you don't know who that person was, right? So we got to denote meaning like that. And it's the same thing with chat, right? If I come in and I see like an indexical out there or something that like, it needs context to be fully understood, then there's no way I'm going to know it. All right. Let's see. Evelyn, you say you heard the USA is crazy at the moment. Like the price. We are having a major inflation crisis right now. It's fucking ridiculous. I don't know what gas costs in Australia, but out near me, it's close to $6 a gallon. It's no joke. I mean, in California, JT, what's it in California? Yeah, $6.25. It's crazy. It's crazy what's going on. It's crazy what's going on with gas. Like, and I like driving. I'm a big fan of just cruising around the neighborhood. I like driving and just going fast and having fun. And it's that is crazy. All right, I got to suggest a poll. Okay, all right. Who did this? This is a Joker Bravo thing, right? Joker Bravo, you're the one doing the suggest a poll. Will Agni have redeem points to show feet? All right, let's set up the poll. You paid the big bucks, so you get the poll, man. All right, here we go. All right, we got the poll going. Everyone vote. We'll see how this pans out. Herbert Smithens, you say, I think that must have been a fancy steak restaurant. Oh, Evelyn, you're saying my friend's dad is in Boston and had to pay $150 for a steak and $10 for 2 pairs. What's up with that? Yeah. Okay. Well, here's the thing. Boston tends to be. There are certain areas in Boston that are incredibly overpriced. First of all, and second of all, yeah. If it was like a really nice steakhouse, I mean, you're gonna pay. It's a little ridiculous, but that's just how it is. But I bet the steak was incredible. I bet it was probably like some of the best steak he's ever had. Right. How are we doing on this poll? One person voted yes. And one person voted no. So it's 50-50. Will Agni have a redeem points to show feet? I guess not. I mean, 50%. That doesn't... Uh-oh. Wait. Hold on a second. Only 3 people voted? That's not a good sample size. Hell no. We're not doing that with a three people. 3 people? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Evelyn, you were too slow to vote. Well, I don't know. Think of it as a humbling exercise, Herbert Smithens. I don't know. Evelyn's voting yes too? Dude, well, hey, the poll's over, Evelyn. You can't jump in. You can't just jump on the bandwagon because everyone else is voting yes. Come on, Evelyn. Come on. You can't do that. Joker, you say you have hope to get your old account back. I really hope you get your old account back too, man. It seems pretty unfair why they got rid of it. Let's see. JT, you're telling Joker to keep his points for a shirtless stream. Well, that's your department. You and Christine are the only people that have ever redeemed the shirtless stream redemption, right? That's a serious redemption. That requires a lot of commitment for the streamer. Herbert, you say channel points need some inflation. They're too cheap, you think? Let me look at the prices of all my Zen points. Let's see. Well, Hydrate's a good one. Posture check, those are all good. Stretch. Cool. I think it's all right. Maybe Hats Off could be a little more expensive. Poetry Time is 10,000. I think that's legit. 10,000, and Shirtless Stream is 50,000. That's no joke, right? Shirtless Stream is no joke. Evelyn, you're halfway to shirtless. You're almost halfway. All right. I mean, this is something that happens, right? This does happen every now and then. You know, I do the shirtless stream. I've done it 4 times so far. Shirtless guided meditations with Agni James. It's a good thing. All right. JT, you say they're not too cheap, especially the good redemptions. Yeah, exactly, right? The good redemptions, the shirtless stream and the poetry ones. Yeah, those are expensive. Those are pretty damn expensive. Okay, so we had a lot of people saying that I need to do a show my feet thing, but that just seems weird. Just like Evelyn. Evelyn was saying, you know, we're not showing your feet. You know, you're not going to, you know, cater to the feet weirdos out there and like be like, hey, you know, here, feet people, here's all my feet, you know. So like, I'm not going to do it. I'm following Evelyn's lead. So if you have an issue, take it up with her. I'm following her lead right now. All right, what else do we got going on here? Joker, you say you and Aristotle should do a dual stream while being shirtless. That's true. We both do the shirtless streams, but his are only 35,000 channel points. He's got it on discount, all right? I require many more channel points for a shirtless stream. But that would be kind of funny. It could be called like the shirtless philosophers. Shirtless philosophers, you know, speak their minds. Herbert, you say, yeah, this isn't Pornhub. Yeah, it's true though. But I have a nice body. I like to show it off to the world, right? Why not? Why not give the crowd what they want? You want to give the audience what they want, right? Evelyn, you say, "LOL, get a load of your hairy feet, mofos." All right. Well, time for another puzzle rush. We're doing a lot of exciting stuff today. We're gonna do a puzzle rush here. All right, let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do. All right, so it wants to wrestle with me. All right, now I think we got it. Cool. All right, it's working better. OBS is actually more on point now. All right, so how many chess puzzles can I solve in 3 minutes? Here we go. Wish me luck, and let's do this. Win the queen. And the 2 rooks for the queen. Mate. Mate. Oh, all right. Yeah, then we got this and this. Oh, this does work actually because of the bishop. All right. Cool. Mate. Check. Sack the queen. Mate. White to move. Oh, that's kind of neat. Mate. What's the deal here? Oh, remove the defender. Oh, come on. That should have worked. I call shenanigans. All right, I'm falling apart here. Quick. Let's get it together. All right. Win the rook. There we go. Down here. There we go. Win the rook. Oh, come on. All right. That was no good. We're doing it again. That was too quick. That was garbage. All right. Let's do this. Win the queen. Mate. There we go. All right. All right. All right. Okay. Mate. Mate. Oh, it's pinned. Oh, no, I can't even go that. What is the deal with this one? Oh, over here. Oh, all right. So then... Oh, then I take... That was really tough for what it was. I will say that. This, take, and then push up. Okay. Oh, I'm in check. Got to get out of check. I guess I'm running this way. All right. And that's not it. Huh. What is going on here? I guess it is it. All right. I'm like, that's not it. And then I'm like, oh, well, I guess it is it. Never mind. All right. Oh, missed that one. All right. Oh, come on. Come on. That should have worked. All right, we got this. This is a Greek gift sacrifice. Leads to mate. This one's tough. Oh, I guess we're doing that. Yeah. I was running a long time anyway. All right, we got a 19. We got a 19. All right. Well, whatever. You know, it could have been worse. It could have been better. I like getting 20. I like getting 20 or higher. My high is 28, but I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to go start crying because I got a 19. Oh shit! Just, spilled some water on my mouse. Let's see. JT, you say or Joker, you say all of Twitch would watch it. Oh yeah, if I did the foot stream, I'm not doing that. That's ridiculous. You know, I got standards. I have principles that I won't break. JT, you say the sun's not completely down here in California. You're good. You're waiting on the meditation. The energy is better for you at nightfall. Yeah. Well, how long till the sun's down? Like, what do you got? It's 10:41 p.m. here, so I guess 8:41 your time. Joker, you say looks like California is going to legalize psilocybin and LSD. Really? Is it really going to do that? It's going to follow in the footsteps of Oregon, right? Oregon has that stuff legal too. Interesting. Huh. People shouldn't be thrown in prison for taking drugs unless they hurt or kill someone by driving. Yeah. I mean, that's like a big issue, right? That's like a big thing. You know, there's always a big thing about, what people should be allowed to do in the privacy of their own homes, right? It's always been a big issue. And, if you're not hurting anyone, I mean, then why not, right? Let's see. JT, you say almost all the way down, like 5-10 minutes. All right, cool. Well, I think we're ready for a meditation. I think we're ready for meditation time. I think it's stretch time. So everyone get up and stretch. Get on some comfortable clothes. Oh, I'm just going to do a little standing and stretching. I got pants on today, so I can actually turn around. I don't have any big holes, in my pants, so that's always a good thing, right? Oh, all right. Stretch it out. You got to stretch it out a little bit. My back is totally messed up, so I'm just going to do some very light movements. Just little movements, even like little things like this, just are so beneficial for your body to do. You can feel everything just coming back to life. Your body gets tired just sitting. Sitting is not great. We got to move around more. I'm gonna. People have been on me about getting a riser, and I think I'm gonna definitely go the riser route because it's about time. I can't sit for like 8 hours straight. Some people can sit for like 8 hours straight, and they're like perfectly fine. I start feeling all weird. My back hurts. Forget that. Okay. Let's see. Evelyn, you say Agni. Have you tried yerba mat? No, I don't even know what yerba mat is. I'm gonna look it up right now though, because you've had a lot of good advice in the past. So let's see what this yerba mat is. In the U.S., yerba mat is widely available in health food stores and online. People recommend your mat say it can relieve fatigue, aid in weight loss, ease depression, and help treat headaches and various other conditions. There's limited evidence that yerba mat may help some of these conditions. So it looks like it's controversial. Is it like a drug? Oh, there's caffeine in it. The caffeine in yerba mate is a stimulant drug. Ephedrine is also a stimulant drug. Taking caffeine with ephedrine might cause too much stimulation. Yeah, I'm not big into stimulants. I mean, I'll drink some loose leaf green tea. I'll do the loose leaf green tea, but I don't even drink coffee anymore. I can't go into that. I don't feel right when I do. I feel kind of like detached from my body a little bit, and not in a good way. All right. Joker, you say, let's see. I'll pay to see Agni stream in a Native American retreat and trip on ayahuasca. Yeah, right. That would be a great stream, dude. Joker, man, you're coming up with some good stream ideas. Yeah, I think that would be a pretty badass stream. And you know what? It could be a paid stream. It could be like, I don't know, like you got to pay like $10. Everyone's got to pay $10 to watch it, and it'll just be me with a bunch of Native American like shaman like. Just like tripping balls with them. That would be like a pretty awesome thing. $10, and that's reasonable, right? It would just cover the cost, like whatever the cost to hang out with the Native American dudes, right? And to actually go through that ceremony. That's what that's the money I would need to collect. I should do that like for a thing for the channel. All right, let's see. JT, have you ever considered doing a stream meditating on the floor cross-legged? Well, the main thing is my camera. My camera is, it's fucked up. If I can't have my camera at the right angle and set up my camera properly, it just gets all messed up. Also, there's other issues as well, and that's my back has been messed up for quite some time now. So like sitting in like half lotus or lotus pose, is it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good for like a long period of time. I can do it for a short period of time, but if I do it for like a long period of time, it just doesn't feel good. All right. Let's see. JT, you say yerba mate. Is it mate or mat? Has been a big trend here in Cali for a few years now. Okay, so, and typically what happens is something becomes like a big trend in California, and then it slowly works its way across the country. Like it'll come to Chicago, and we'll be like, oh, okay, now we're drinking yerba mate, and then like we'll just move its way to like the East Coast. You guys are always the trend setters, you Californians. Yeah, it's okay, but definitely not coffee. Oh, mate. Okay. Yerba mate is yerba mate. All right. Yeah, let's check it out, Joker. What do we got here? There it is, your new morning ritual. Whoa. A coffee alternative consisting of organic ingredients lauded by cultures old and young for their health and performance, with 1/7 the caffeine of coffee. Mud gives you energy, focus, and more it only has 1/7 the caffeine. This might be something I like. Whoa. Hold on. Like, how expensive is this shit though? I feel like it's going to be really expensive, but let me write this down just to see. Well, let's see. It's just called Mud Water. That's kind of a fucked up name, though. I will say that. Mud Water. All right, whatever. We're gonna try it, I guess, at some point. But I don't know why it looks so expensive. All right, let me close this down. Cheap here comes in. Oh, it's cheap. All right, well then, yeah, maybe I will try it out. All right, Evelyn, you say, should I switch to chai then? This neuroscientist was saying that a bit of caffeine is good for your dopamine pathways. Yeah, caffeine is always a mixed thing. I've seen so much evidence that says it's great for you and so much evidence that says it's bad for you. Some evidence says that people who drink like coffee, a cup of coffee every day, are much less prone to getting Alzheimer's. Some people say that coffee is much more makes you much more prone to heart attacks. There's like all sorts of contradictory evidence. I feel like it's one of those things that should be done in moderation. I switched to green loose leaf tea, and that's been a pretty damn good alternative for me. I still get caffeine. I still get a little bit of caffeine, and I feel good. I feel healthier than when I drink coffee. JT, you say you don't know about mud water. All right. Joker, you say you could probably find a coupon code. Yeah, I mean, I could probably look around for that. Cool. Evelyn, you just love your coffee. When I skipped it yesterday, you felt. I loved my coffee too. Evelyn, when I started getting huge into poetry, when I was writing fire poetry with JT a few years ago, like we were doing tons of poetry together, and I was all about my morning coffee. I would just make a pot of coffee. I'd sit there, I'd drink coffee, and all of a sudden I had these amazing ideas rush through my head, and I'd start writing poetry, and it was a phenomenal time. But I will say it seemed like I was unhealthier when that happened. I think I might have been. My body's always been sensitive to caffeine though. I mean, there was it depended on the day. And first of all, what size coffee are you talking about? Like a smaller cup, or are you talking like a big like venti like Starbucks? I would say like I would drink like two maybe three of the smaller cups of coffee. Three of the smaller size cups of coffee. It was just too much. It was too much. But I will say this: when I quit doing coffee, then all of a sudden my fucking poetry ability went away. It was like I can only write poetry when I'm drinking coffee. Apparently, it doesn't really make me happy, but such is life, All right, we're gonna do meditation. I know we're doing this real quick though. Joker, you said when you want to travel to Japan and have a hot springs bath. Yeah, that would be cool. All right. I always come out intense for the first part of the stream. And we play chess and talk philosophy and do it with great energy. And for the second part of the stream, we go within to a place of pure love and oneness that exists within our heart chakra. We quiet our minds and we focus on our breath. Gently sit down in a comfortable position. You can sit on the floor in lotus pose. You can sit cross-legged. Or you can sit in a chair. The main thing is to find a seated position that is comfortable for you. And then gently close your eyes and take a few slow, deep breaths on your own. Inhale through your nose, gently raising your belly. Exhale through your mouth, gently lowering your belly. Breathe in through your nose, slowly raising your abdomen. Breathe out through your mouth, slowly lowering your abdomen. Stay focused on your breath. Inhale, raising your belly. Exhale, lowering your belly. Breathe in, raising your abdomen. Breathe out, lowering your abdomen. Keep your awareness on your breath count. Inhale. Exhale. Breathe in. Breathe out. Your breath calms your body, and your body calms your mind. Be mindful of your breath count. Visualize yourself sitting on the tallest mountaintop. Watching the clouds float through the sky beneath you. Two clouds move together and merge into one. And one cloud stretches apart, dividing into two. These clouds float through the sky before disappearing over the horizon. These clouds are like your thoughts. Thoughts come into being, exist for a while in conscious awareness, before disappearing from your mind. That is the nature of human thought. Inhale. Exhale, releasing all that does not serve you well. Breathe in. Breathe out, releasing all that is of no benefit to you. Stay focused on your breath count. When thoughts arise in your mind, picture them as clouds moving through the sky, eventually disappearing from your mind. And return your awareness to your breath. Your essence is love. Your love is manifested as light. Your purpose is to shine your light on others. Which will awaken the inner light within them. And they will shine their light on all whom they encounter. Until all of humanity is glowing radiantly as one once again. Inhale. Exhale, releasing all that is of no benefit to you. Breathe in. Breathe out, releasing all ego which obscures your third eye sight. Stay focused on your breath count. When thoughts arise in your mind, Picture each one as a cloud which is moving through the sky and disappearing over the horizon. And return your focus to your breath. Scan your body from your crown chakra all the way down to your feet. Look for any areas where energy might be pulsating. Notice if you feel energy moving in your fingertips, or if you feel energy flowing through your crown chakra. Observe the vibration of that energy. And the peace and assurance it brings. When you tap into this energy, you are tapping in to your divine essence. Inhale. Exhale, releasing all that is of no benefit to you. Breathe in. Breathe out, releasing all ego which hinders your evolution. You are a divine being, and you will evolve. The only question is how fast of a process it will be. And that choice is up to you. On your next breath, travel down beneath the level of conscious awareness. Go to the region of your heart chakra. Feel the eternal love that emanates from this location. And the warmth surrounding your love. Allow yourself to experience the perfect peace that resides here. And the joy which accompanies it. For here, in this place, you are never alone. For here, you are one with all of creation. Inhale. Exhale, releasing all that does not serve you well. Breathe in. Breathe out, releasing all ego which blocks your third eye vision. Stay focused on your breath count. When thoughts arise in your mind, visualize them as clouds floating through the sky, eventually disappearing over the horizon. And return your focus to your breath count. On your next breath, travel down to your center point. Feel the love which emanates there from the source of all creation. This place is your eternal home. And in this place, you are one with all of humanity. The purest love unites us all as one. For we all have it as our foundational essence. And because we have this love as our essence, Everyone is connected through it. We are all beings of love and light. As we focus on our center point. The place where no dualistic thinking can enter. Where no separation or division could ever occur. Because this place was created to be eternally as one. And what is created to be eternally one can never be two. Stay focusing all your attention on your center point. And when you're ready, travel through. I'll see you on the other side. Here, at your center point, you remember your true identity. At your center, you remember how you came to be. Here, at your center point, you feel nothing but the purest love. And here, at your center point, you recall your divine purpose. To travel the world, spreading love and light to all those whom you encounter. You do the maximal service that you could possibly do for another human being. By awakening the inner love and light within them. So that they may be fulfilled and spread their love and light to all those whom they encounter. Visualize the golden light flowing through your center point. It flows eternally from the source of all creation. And having traveled through the center point, you see it going through to your body. And you're grateful as it heals and nourishes every cell in your vessel. Inhale, raising your belly. Exhale, releasing all stress and tension from your body. Breathe in, filling your vessel with love and light. Breathe out, releasing all fear and worry from your mind. Inhale, filling your vessel with perfect peace. Exhale, releasing all existential anxiety from your being. Breathe in. Breathe out. Gently open your eyes, returning to the present moment, bringing with you the peace from this meditation throughout the remainder of your day. Namaste. Thank you so much for being here with me in this sacred space. I am honored and humbled to be here with you as your meditation guide. I hope you all got peace and relaxation from this meditation. And I hope you'll be able to carry it with you into the world, such that you may find peace and love even in challenging situations. Namaste. All right. How was that for everyone? JT Farms, namaste to you too. That was good. I felt real strong energy there. I don't know if you felt it too, but I feel much more peaceful and relaxed than I did prior to the meditation. Thank you, JT. And we have Ryan Mincy, 749. Thank you so much for the follow, Ryan Mincy. Much appreciated. You asked, how am I? Well, I don't talk during the meditations, so that's why I wasn't able to respond. But if you have to ask, I'm doing all right. I'm doing pretty good, actually. After that meditation, I feel a lot more peaceful and calm, and I can connect. I can connect more with the love and light within me, and then see it in others. It's always the thing that happens in my meditative experience. So thank you. Thank you for asking. My name is Agni James, and I stream primarily guided meditations here on Twitch. I'm also a chess instructor, so I stream chess lessons, I play games, and I do Puzzle Rush as well. And then I also have a master's in philosophy, so I stream philosophy of mind, philosophy of science, and metaphysics discussions. Those are the three areas of expertise that I have with philosophy. So welcome. We do all sorts of stuff here. It's a good crew. We have a good crew here. Everyone here is really, really nice and kind, and we're grateful to have you aboard. All right, I think we're gonna switch it up a little bit, and we're gonna go through the sevenfold journey. Reclaiming mind, body, and spirit through the chakras. We've been going through this book and doing chakra cleansing. And this is a book that I used when I was in a chakra balancing work group years ago. And now I'm sharing it with you. And we're going through the experience together. So let me get the light on. It's kind of important to be able to see the words on the page if I'm going to be reading. We're still on the root chakra. We start at chakra 1 and work our way up all the way to the crown chakra. We're still at the root chakra. So if you have missed stuff, you can hop back in. Okay, we are at putting it into practice. This is where we're at right now. Putting it into practice, right? We want to put everything into practice. All right. Evelyn, lights on, shirts off. I love it. I love your sense of humor. It's perfect. Yeah. Hey, no one did the redemption, so I'm clean. I'm clean right now. People are saving their points for a crucial moment. Right? All right. I think we're ready to start talking about family, and family is very much linked to the root chakra. The root chakra is at the base of the spine. That's where the root chakra resides. And it is associated with stability and grounding, being centered, having enough money, being responsible in other ways, just kind of being a stable individual. And if you it's also associated with the element earth. So that's something else to keep in mind. Evelyn causing trouble again. You can't help it. Hey, that's all right. That's right. This is Evolve Yourself TV. This is the Agni James channel, right? I mean, you can do whatever. You can cause trouble here if you want. You can definitely cause trouble here. I'm happy when Evelyn Yoga comes here and causes trouble. It makes me happy. It makes my heart sing. I feel love and kindness and compassion and a tremendous amount of joy overflowing from me when Evelyn Yoga comes here and causes trouble. She is such a beautiful soul. Hey, look who just popped in. Aristotle coming in, man. Coming in. Aristotle, what are your views on the chakras? For some reason, I feel like you're going to say you think they're all bullshit, which is a perfectly legitimate take, right? Some people believe that, right? I don't know, though. Maybe you believe that there could be some validity in it. Maybe you could believe it has instrumental value, meaning it has utility, but not capital T truth. What are your views? What are your views on chakras and balancing the chakras? I've never asked you that, man. But it's good to see you, dude. It's good to see you. What's new with you? I got to hang out in Aristotle's stream earlier today. Aristotle has a PhD in philosophy. And you go to his stream and you will see some good stuff. You'll see some good conversation. You'll hang out with a good crew. You'll learn some philosophy. You'll also talk about some other stuff. You'll do some good stuff in there, right? Aristotle, you say you don't know much about the chakras, but if it works, it works. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, that's kind of like one of my big things, right? At the end of the day, I'm going to go with the belief system, or I'm going to go with things, with activities, and I'm going to believe things that are going to maximize the amount of good that I can do to the world, right? The amount of kindness and compassion that I can give other people, right? Like if I have a belief set and it makes me like cranky all the time and makes me not be able to be kind to the people around me and I'm just like a piece of garbage, then that's not a good belief system to hold, right? But if I have a belief system that has a lot of utility, has a lot of benefit, and is definitely enables me to be a kinder, more loving person, then I'm going to go with that. So that's kind of where I'm at with that. The cool thing about meditation is that meditation has there's scientific backing to show that it's important and does actually improve our emotional states states, our physical health, our mental well-being. So that's the cool thing about meditation. I don't know if there's any research on chakra balancing, though, that would say that, but I would assume there'd probably be, right? Because think about it. It's a mindful practice, right? You're exploring your body. You're going up through the different chakras, or if you don't believe in chakras, the different areas, different energy centers or different areas in your body, and you're exploring them, and you're trying to do things to become more stable and grounded, and for the root chakra at least. But yeah, then to your question, do I eat root chakra? No, it's not something you eat. I mean, I guess you could. I guess you could, right? If there was a thing like that, but I don't know. All right, Aristotle, you say, as long as they don't decrease agency. That's one of the most annoying things about two pet peeves I have. People using horoscopes as excuses to be shitty, and people using mental health diagnoses as excuses not to work on being better. Yeah, and I hear you, man. I'm on board with you about that, man. You got to act, right? People need to act, and people need to act as if free will exists, right? And we don't know, we could get in that whole free will debate, but I don't think that's really going to do much good now. But let's assume that free will exists, because according to Jerry Fodor, if free will doesn't exist, if it's not my if I'm not causally, if I'm not the one responsible for moving my hand, if I want to move my hand and I'm not moving my hand, if I'm not the one causally responsible for scratching my arm, then it's the end of the fucking world, because nothing matters, and it doesn't matter anyway, right? That's what Fodor was saying. There's a really I always fuck up the quote, man. I want to, that was like the worst rendition of the quote ever. I'm gonna bring it up because I really like this quote. All right. Where is it? I want to find this quote. No. Yes, this is it. This is it. I found it. I fucking found it. I'm so pumped. Aristotle, you just got me pumped, man. All right, let's go. Let's load this up. Whoa, we got some crazy stuff going on here. Hold on a second. We got to load this up. Give me 1 second here. Let's go to this is a beautiful quote. This is a really beautiful quote. We got to go to it though. All right. I think we're good. We good? We good. Here we are. So here, free will people. Everyone wants to know about fucking free will. Jerry Fodor, one of the leading philosophy of mind people of all time. This is the dude that came up with the language of thought hypothesis. It's the shit. It is the shit. It basically says our human brains are like function like computers, but it was like way ahead of its time and like pretty badass, and it's revolutionized the way we think about philosophy of mind. But anyways, or revolutionized the way we think of the mind-body problem. Anyways, here's what Fodor was quoted as saying: "If it isn't literally true that my wanting is causally responsible for my reaching, and my itching is causally responsible for my scratching, and my believing is causally responsible for my saying. If none of that is literally true, then practically everything I believe about anything is false, and it's the end of the world. End of the fucking world, according to Jerry Fodor, if that is the case." So, the causation, right? Causation and free will and all that, right? If that stuff's not true, then we got a problem. We got a problem about the way we think about reality. By Aristotle, I love that quote, by the way, man. It's such a good one. I don't know. I like to say it all the time because I really enjoy it, even though I can't remember it. Okay. But yeah, exactly. Your point about agency. Yeah, some people are like, oh, my horoscope says I'm gonna, that this is gonna be, that I'm not gonna do anything, that I should just stay in today and be careful or something and like not leave my house. And then like someone doesn't leave their house and they end up like missing out on a big opportunity because of that, right? Or someone saying, I have this mental health diagnosis, so therefore I can't get any better. But that's a little more controversial. That's a little more polemical. There are some people with severe mental health problems that literally can't. Like, let me tell you an awesome example. So I used to teach special education, and there was a kid in one of the classes that I taught. His name was Anthony,
and he had a TBI when he was 5 years old. When he was 2 years old. When he was 2 years old, his mom's boyfriend got fucking irate because he was crying and his mom's boyfriend was drunk and pounded the kids in the fucking head. He hit him as hard as he could in the head and caused a traumatic brain injury. This is a 2-year-old. Like, how insane is that, right? So now the kid grew up with normal intelligence. He's got like, above average intelligence. He's actually a pretty smart kid. I'd have him in class. He'd be doing, he was on par with like all the other, normal schools that we had, with math and science and English and all those subjects, right? Totally smart kid. But here's the thing. Every once in a while, you'd be like walking by, nothing would be going on. Everything would be calm. And he would just look at you and just grab you by the fucking throat as hard as he could. And try to choke the fuck out of you, try to choke you out. He was literally trying to kill you. It was crazy. And you're like, whoa, Anthony, stop this. And you'd have to rip his arms off your throat. And he was strong too, because this kid was always being restrained. So you build big muscles if you're always getting restrained, right? So, we'd always have to restrain him with like a few dudes. And it was like this crazy, messy situation. And he didn't want to be doing that. He would actually say to us while his hand was on our throat, we'd be like, Anthony, why are you doing this? And he'd be like, I don't want to. Please help me stop. I can't stop. I can't stop. Please help me. It was like the most insane fucking thing. This dude was trying to murder people, but not of his own volition. It's because of his traumatic brain injury, and you never knew what was going to set him off, right? So, certain mental illnesses, certain situations, it's like, does that person have free will? Does that and they do in certain situations, but when he's losing it like that, I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy to argue that he should be held responsible for his actions in a situation like that. So certain severe mental illness, can definitely take away a certain level of culpability, I think, as well. And I think the courts prove that, right? The courts say that, right? If someone's like, beyond, like way out of this fucking world, schizophrenic, doesn't know what the hell they're doing, and they accidentally kill someone, I mean, it's not going to be like it's not going to be as major of a crime as like a premeditated murder by a fucking, doctor who knows better, right? So keep that in mind. That's also important to talk about. Aristotle, you say a severe mental health is definitely different. You mean more people with self-diagnosis via social media? Okay, yeah. In that context, absolutely. People are like, my neighbor's bipolar, so I'm going to be bipolar, or my neighbor is X, has mental health disease X, so I'm going to have that too, right? Yeah, fair enough. That's fair enough. Aristotle, you say, you ever seen the Hunger Games? They do something like that to one of the main characters. No, I have not. I have not seen the Hunger Games. I never got into that. But that's interesting that they do something like that to one of the main characters. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy when someone is like literally trying to kill you, but like they have no idea. They're trying with all their might and effort to stop. It's and it always made like a weird dynamic. Like people like wouldn't get pissed, but you'd be like having to fight with this guy to make sure you weren't going to get like killed, because he was really strong, and we'd always have to bring him down prone too. We'd have one person on each arm and one person holding. And then one person on each leg. And then sometimes if he was banging his head, he would start banging his head on the ground. You'd have to have someone hold his head flush against the ground so he wouldn't knock himself out, so he wouldn't, hurt himself. That was a crazy place to work, man. And I know you said you lasted a little while in special education, and I think your place was pretty rough too, right? It was like a pretty crazy place, right? But yeah, it's tough. The major burnout in those places. I think we were talking about this the other day, actually. The first Hunger Games isn't great. It's okay. But number 2 and parts 3 are great. Bleak, but great. Oh, well, cool. I mean, I'm always looking for a new show. I'm finishing up Ozark right now. And then Better Call Saul. Don't give me. I'm still a few episodes behind on Better Call Saul, so I gotta finish up those, and then I'll be on to some new stuff. I also like Cobra Kai. It's just like a nice light show for me. I've also been watching reruns of Arrested Development lately. How many of you have seen Arrested Development? Aristotle, I feel like you would appreciate this show. Are you a fan of David Cross, the comedian David Cross? He's a good, pretty funny dude. He's not like he's a comedian. He's a stand-up comic, but he's not an A Hollywood actor, but he's like a B Hollywood actor, right? He's been in he has like a lot of bit parts and things, and he's got some bigger roles. He was in Arrested Development. He'll like come in a lot of like sitcoms for like 1 or 2 episodes. He had the show Mr. Show. It was him and Bob Odenkirk back in the late 90s. They had this a sketch comedy show called Mr. Show, and it's pretty fucking funny, man. If you're into sketch comedy, go check that out. Let's see. Aristotle, you say you weren't in SPED, just an alternative high school. Loved my kids. But yeah, some were intense. Oh, it was just an alternative school. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. You love your kids. Some are intense, right? Some get really intense. Did you have a lot of like gangbangers and stuff like that? We had like the wannabe gangbangers, and we also had like legit gangbangers. But it's crazy when they're special needs and they're gangbangers, because then like you never know what's gonna happen. Like there was this one kid that he didn't show up for school one day, and we're like, what happened? I was asking what happened to the kid. Where is he? This kid Mario, and they were like, oh, Mario tried burning down his neighbor's house, and I was like, holy fuck, this dude's like fucking in trouble, man. He's trying to burn down his neighbor's house. But then they're like, yeah, but he was just using a Bic lighter. He was literally was taking a Bic lighter and lighting it and putting it on the brick of the side of their fucking house. and then the fucking bus driver, this is while I was waiting for the bus driver walks up and is like, Mario, what are you doing? And he's like, I'm burning down their house. I'm so pissed. I'm burning down their house. And it's like, dude, no, you're not burning down their house. You have a Bic lighter like on their brick. I think, brick versus lighter. I think brick's going to win every fucking time, man. It was kind of ridiculous, right? It's kind of ridiculous. And then another dude brought in a knife to school. It was crazy because this dude brings a knife, and we have to wand the people. So we caught him with this knife, and I was like, whoa, you caught him with a knife? You caught Victor with a knife? Like, that's crazy, dude. And they're like, not really. They're kind of laughing. I'm like, what? They're like, it's a butter knife. The dude, and then they asked him about it. He's like, yeah. He's like, I was gonna shank Joe. It's like, dude, it's a fucking butter knife, dude. You literally are bringing a butter knife to school to try to shank someone? Like, what? Who does that? So it's like, yeah, they were gangbangers, and the thing is, all their brothers, and even some of their fathers were like in gangs, So it was like they were in that mindset. They had that mindset. They just didn't realize that lighting a Bic lighter on the side of a house wasn't gonna fucking set it on fire, and bringing in a butter knife to school isn't like a way to like kill someone. All right, let's see. Aristotle, you say you like David Cross, all right? I've never seen Arrested Development, only clips, but people always recommend it to you. He's the never nude. Yeah, exactly. It's such a funny thing. You know what? I wonder if I can bring it up on stream. It's just like a scene of him being the never nude. They made like 7 seasons of it. Let me bring it up. This will be funny. This is like a really good scene. I guarantee you will not be disappointed. All right, here we go. Tobias is a never nude. All right. I gotta... All right, hold on a second. And I gotta hear it too. So I gotta put on my headphones so I can actually hear what the fuck is going on here. And make sure the volume's all right. Because last time it didn't, we didn't get the volume right and everything. And it was a big hassle. And everyone was like really freaking out and pissed off at me. All right, so let's get this off to the side so I can see what we're doing. Let's go to OBS. Display. All right, here we go. This is genius. This is genius shit, right? You are all ready for some genius shit about never nudes. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna go to that. All right, we are good, and I think we are ready to begin. So let's do it up. All right. So yeah, that's the never nude. All right. Could you guys all see that? How was that? Was that good? Volume low? Was the volume too low? Could you guys not hear that? Oh, what the fuck? I could hear it loud and clear. What was that? What does everyone say? Was the volume really too low on YouTube? All right, JT, we're gonna do it again then. What the fuck? I'm pissed now. I'm pissed. Hold on, let's go back. No worries. No, we're doing it again. It's a short clip. It's like let's get it right. Let's get it right. We got to get the volume up. All right, what are we doing here? The volume's up all the way. I wonder. Oh, I know what the fucking problem is. All right, this is good because I'm an idiot with this stuff sometimes. All right, we can just turn desktop audio all the way up. All right, so tell me if this is any better.
I did some earlier in the day. It's running totally.
Wait, hold on.
So
I got to plug in my headphones. All right, let's go back to the beginning.
You've got to promise not to tell anyone this.
All right, can everyone hear it now? Good.
He's a never nude.
Is that exactly what it sounds like?
Tobias suffered a rare psychological affliction of never being able to be completely naked.
Excuse me, do these effectively hide my thunder?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I need you to be completely undressed.
I am completely undressed.
I thought he just liked cutoffs.
Me too.
George Michael
All right, could everyone actually hear it? Could everyone actually hear that shit this time? You know, was OBS allowing me to do it? All right, good. Yeah, he's a never nude. Like, how amazing is that? How amazing is that to be a never nude, to never ever get naked, even by yourself, like in the shower. He wears cutoffs in the shower. He said there were 7 other people in the world that actually were never nudes, but they hadn't officially recognized it in the DSM. And he was like, that was one of his things for a while. He was trying to get people to recognize it as a psychotic condition. Okay. Hey, Already Dead is here, my friend. Good to see you. I think is this the first time you stopped by my chat? Good to see you, my friend. My friend Allie is here. Hello. Yeah, I just didn't turn it up on my desktop audio on OBS. Because I typically have the chants and the music lower. But whatever. Second time's a charm, right? Good to see you, Already Dead. How's it going? You know, what's new in your world? What's going on in your existence? I'm always happy when people come on in here. We just got done. Yeah, good to see you. We just got done with a guided meditation. We're about ready to do some. We never got to the chakra balancing, so we're going through this book. Wait, no. We're going through this book, right? The Sevenfold Journey, Reclaiming Mind, Body, and Spirit Through the Chakras. And we've been doing that every week, or actually after every stream, after I do my meditations on every stream. So we've been going through that, and we're working on the root chakra now. We're trying to cleanse our root chakra. And then we're also doing other stuff. We're also playing chess, and I'm still doing all my meditations, obviously. And we're doing philosophy as well, because philosophy is crucial to everything. Let's see. Already Dead, you said, damn, I missed the meditation. Next time you'll be on earlier. Yeah. I mean, I've been streaming all the time now. Like things are going good with streaming. I'm digging it. People are seem to enjoy it. I have a good chat. Like, everyone in this chat is fucking top notch. Like JT Farms, she's my channel shaman. She's incredible. She's a fire poet, and she regulates the energy in here. She's a legit shaman, by the way, in real life too. Like her father was a shaman. Aristotle is a friend of mine, good buddy of mine. This guy has got a PhD in philosophy. He's a badass. He's always talking about interesting shit. We got a lot of good people here. And now let's see, the Fox. Hello, first time chat from viewer. Well, welcome. Hi, how are you doing the Fox? Where are you from, if you don't mind me asking? What personal pronoun do you like? But yeah, it's good to see you. Allie, are you going to games night tomorrow? Are you going to games night? Because it's always a pleasure when you're there. Jeff had to cancel last week, right? So we couldn't have it last week. Hopefully we'll have it this week. So Allie and I are very big into tabletop games. She's more into D&D and other stuff, and I'm more into just straight up like chess. But we also converge on a lot of other tabletop games, and we meet up on Thursdays at a buddy's place, and we play all sorts of cool games. The Cats one is fun. I like the Cats game that we've been playing. That's been a lot of fun. Let's see. Yes, sir. You've been absent the last 2 weeks. Yeah, it's tough. We used to have them every week. It was like a routine. It's like every week, games night, and then it just hasn't been going through, right? Jeff's been having to cancel. He said due to low turnout. Not many people have been coming out. Already Dead, you say yes, you definitely like to play that Cats game again. That Cats game is, what was the name of it? It was something. Was it all about cats? Was that the name of it, or something? Some kind of weird cat name. But that game was pretty badass. I love that game.
I still have yet to win, though. But I will get to it eventually. By the way, Already Dead. I don't know if you, Allie, I don't know if you still stream or not, but if you do, let's give her a big shout out. I don't know if you, I know your hubby streams. Already Dead. With the 2Ds. Big shout out to Already Dead. Check her out. Drop her a follow. She is an amazing minis painter. She paints minis, and she's so good. She's so artistic. Her attention to she pays meticulous attention to detail. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Her and Jeremy, who's Syntropic. Let me give a shout out to Jeremy actually as well. Syntropic. Check him out. He's been streaming recently. Super awesome. He's like the nicest guy you'll ever meet. Super awesome, genuine dude. Check him out. Drop him a follow as well. Oh my God, look who's in the chat. Look who came from chat. Kittens Kung Fu is here. Holy shit. Okay, before I get to that, the Fox, you say you're from Belgium and you're 36 years old, 177 centimeters and weigh 83 kilograms. I like it. I like the detail-oriented approach. I'm an analytic philosopher, so I have a lot of respect for people who are into quantitative information, man. Good to see you. How are you doing tonight? How's everything going with you, Fox? But anyways, Kittens Kung Fu. Kittens Kung Fu is a legend. He's an absolute legend. He's one of the top streamers here on Twitch. He's amazing. Like when I got onto Twitch, he showed me the ropes. He showed me so much love and kindness, and he basically told me like, hey, here's how you do it. Here's what you do. Here's how you be. And he's one of the most authentic, genuine dudes. He's also from Chicago. He's my Chi-Town brother. We go to the South Side Polish neighborhoods, and we talk like this. South Side Chicago. That's how we do it. That's how we talk on the South Side. We go up, we get our beefs, we get our sausages, and don't put any ketchup on that shit, and we do pizza right. And like I always tell everyone, Chicago's great, we have the best food in the world, but the most murders of any city in the US. So it balances out, right? You might, if you come here, you're going to eat great, but you might get killed. So, think about it that way. But Kittens is amazing. He's a phenomenal dude. Kittens is actually one of only 2 streamers I know on Twitch that streams Qigong. It's the ancient art of energy cultivation, and it has a lot of movements that really help open up the Qi flow within your body. It's one of the internal energy arts. So Kitten streams Qigong, and he doesn't just do that. He's also a personal trainer, and he's a fucking beast. This dude can like deadlift a car. He can literally fucking just like deadlift a fucking car. He's like, this guy is no joke. This guy is no fucking joke. Like no one's ever gonna fuck with Kittens. I cannot imagine Kittens Kung Fu losing in a fight. Like I don't think it's ever happened, or at least in like the last like 10 years. Maybe like when you were like 12, you lost in a fight. But yeah, Kittens is amazing. So yeah, he's a great personal trainer. He streams here, and then his cat Mia is the best. Is like one of the nicest cats. Already dead. Just so you know, Kittens has an amazing cat named Mia. She runs the show though. Actually, here's the thing, Kittens. Here's the secret, just between you and me and the rest of the chat. Don't tell anyone though. Don't tell anyone this. So it turns out that Kittens, this big strong dude, Kittens Kung Fu, who's got a lot of good shit to say. It's all been scripted. It turns out that his cat Mia scripts everything that he's going to say and gives him the script. And he's like, no, I don't want to read this today, please. Like, I don't want to read this. And she's like, nope, you're reading it. You're reading this. These are your lines. And then she also tells him what he's going to do, like on stream. So she runs the show. She's the puppet master. He's just the puppet. All right. But they have a good working relationship, and it's a mutualistic relationship. They both benefited from the deal. So that's what's going on with that. The Fox, you say you just got home from the night shift and you're going to sleep soon. All right, well, welcome to the community. Welcome in. I'm Agni James, and I stream primarily guided meditations. I also on Twitch I have a master's in analytic philosophy, so I with an emphasis in philosophy of mind, philosophy of science, and metaphysics. So I stream streams where we discuss those subjects, and then I also am a chess instructor in real life. So I do streams where I discuss chess and I give chess lessons and play chess and all that. So Kittens, you say, yeah, you love Qigong. Absolutely, man. Qigong is incredible. And you also said Maxwell Polish.
Marshall Polish, Southside Polish, Southside Polish, get it when it's hot. Yeah, and the best pizza in the world, absolutely, man. We got a good food environment. I guess you know what? If we're gonna have as many murders as we do in Chicago, we might as well at least eat good. It kind of makes things a little bit better. Aristotle, you say he's a tank. Oh, he's totally a tank. He's totally kittens. And the cool thing about kittens, and this is why one of the other reasons why I respect the guy so much. It's like you see a lot of dudes that are like a complete tanks, like just huge, ripped, like strong in every way, like bodybuilder, like could and he's like martial art. He's a martial arts like expert. He's incredible martial arts instructor. So it's like this dude is like moving so quick and he's big. You remind me a little bit of Shaq in his prime. When Shaq was like so powerful and quick and so like ridiculous. Shaq would get that ball down by the hoop, and there was no stopping Shaq. There was no stopping Shaq. When he was in Orlando, and then when he was on the Lakers, there was no stopping him. I mean, no one could do anything to Shaq. He got the ball in the paint. That fucking ball was getting slammed in your face, and you were going to get called for a foul probably because you were just like standing there getting knocked over. It was crazy. Shaq was no joke, right? Shaq was no joke. The only person who could even fuck with him at all was Yao Ming when Yao Ming was healthy like 1 year or something, and that's because like Yao Ming had that crazy reach. He was able to like, have that crazy reach up on the ball and like at least like deflect a shot a little bit. But for the most part, Shaq was unstoppable. And that's kind of how Kittens is. On Kittens, you say Qigong has helped you so much with lifting. That's cool. I wouldn't. You know what? I do expect that. Yeah, absolutely, man. Because what do you get? You get energy. You learn how to summon energy, right? You learn how to summon strength. You learn how to move your body in the appropriate ways, right? You're not going to make unnatural movements. You're probably less likely to get injured, right? When you're doing weightlifting because of your Qigong. I bet you that's the case. I know that from yoga and Qigong. I practice Qigong and I practice yoga, and from doing those, there's a lot of times where I'm less likely to get injured because my body is like used to moving in certain ways. Let's see. Already dead. Yay, more kitties. Yeah, right. I mean, we got someone with the name Kittens in his name, right? Who's here? You already dead is huge into cats. She loves cats. I've been trying to get her to bring her cat over to my place, though. I want my cat to get more interaction with other cats and dogs. It's kind of important to me, already dead. By the way, just so you know, Jeff is going to be coming on over on Friday morning with Frodo. My buddy Jeff. Is going to be bringing his dog on over to my place to meet my cat. I want my cat to get exposure to dogs and cats. So we'll see how that goes. It's going to be interesting to see how Parmenides reacts to Jeff's dog, Frodo. Frodo is the most loving dog. See, I don't have to worry about Frodo like attacking my cat. That's his thing. I highly doubt Frodo would just like go immediately and like try to kill her. Right? She, like my cat is going to like not know what's going on. Basically, it's going to be a good surprise for her though. Already dead. You say. Oh, Frodo is so good with the kitties. She will love him. Exactly. I totally think so, man. But it's going to be a little bit of a shock because she's only been all the dogs she's ever been around have attacked her. So she's kind of like nervous about dogs. Whenever she sees a dog like at the vet or something, she's always like nervous now because she's gotten attacked by dogs. So like, but I think Frodo's going to be helpful because, Frodo's so docile and so chilled that it's like, how could a cat be scared of Frodo, right? At least you would think, right? But she is pretty prissy, so I don't know. Let's see. Kittens, you say it's true. Mia is in charge. Yeah, Mia's totally in charge, right? But it's cool. It's cool. You guys have a great working relationship. Kittens, you say, a kitty tank meow. And Parmenides for life. Yeah, Parmenides is my cat, right? All right, so are you all ready for some chakra balancing? Are you ready to get your chakras cleansed? Let's do this. We have 7 chakras. We have the crown chakra at the top of the head going all the way down to the root chakra at the base of your spine. And we are almost done. Oh, Allie, you would appreciate this. Check out one of these. Here, check out this picture. This was one of the assignments in the book. Hey, there we go. Group work, rolling. So what you do is you literally have like 3 or 4 people lay down in a line, and then you just roll your body over all of their bodies. And then you get to the end, and then the person on the other end rolls their body all over your bodies. And I got to try this out the other day for the second time. First time I did it was, when I was in this group a long time. Yeah, pile of people. And you just roll. You literally just roll over the people. And it's a grounding exercise. It feels interesting. The people become your ground. It's really an interesting thing to try. So I recommend you try that at some point in your life. I just did it the other day because it was just with one person, just with Danielle, because it was we wanted to give it a shot. We wanted to see what happened. Oh man. Okay, all right, let's do some chakra balancing. Let's do it. We're going to put things into practice, because that's what it's all about, putting it into practice. We're going to go we're going to start with family, because we've already gone through all these. Now we're going to go to family. All right. Oh, by the way, one thing I also want to mention. I have already dead's mother is my second mother. This is something important. She adopted me many years ago. Not like in a legal sense, but in a familial sense. So technically we do have some kind of relation going as well. All right. Okay. For family, your family of origin was your first umbilical cord to your survival. Are there contacts that you need to clean up? Your ancestors are your roots. And Muladhara means root. Muladhara, remember, is the root chakra. You might do a genealogy on your family, do a ritual to your ancestors, or contact your grandmother and learn about your history. If your family is horribly dysfunctional, your family work might include cutting ties for a while or using therapy to work on family patterns. And yeah, this brings up a really good point. Families can be difficult. Sometimes it's really difficult to get along with members of your family. I know this one family, and people are always consistently in wars with one another. There's different alliances that form between different members of the family, and then people hate each other, and then they switch alliances, and they're always battling. It's tough, but this is our family at the end of the day. These are the people that we love. These are the people that we care about. So it's important to try to maintain good relations with them if we can. Okay, we're ready for Earth. Okay, the element of this chakra is Earth. Our job here is to gain better ground through connecting with the Earth. Take walks in the woods. Ooh, I'm a big fan of walks in the woods. I love hiking. I love walking in the woods. Already dead. You too, right? You're a big fan of being out in nature. Absolutely. Take walks in the woods. Wiggle bare toes in the mud. When's the last time you guys have done that? When's the last time you've wiggled your bare toes in the mud? And I'm not talking a beach. I'm just talking about some mud outside on the ground. Go canvassing for an environmental cause, or write letters to congressmen about the environment. Start a garden or work in your neighbor's garden. Well, hold on. That'd be kind of weird if I just went over to my neighbor's house and just started working in their garden. I don't know about that. Sometimes this stuff just doesn't seem practical. They'd probably get pissed if they came home from work and I'm just in the back with a hoe, churning up the dirt and stuff. I'd probably be killing their vegetables too. Let's see. Or transplant house plants into larger pots. Cool. That sounds like something fun. Go on a backpacking trip into the wilderness, surrounded by Earth in its natural form. Already dead. That's what you like to do. That's your big thing, backpacking. You like to go up to Michigan and to the beautiful areas in the world, like the UP. And you seek out beauty. That's your thing. In life, I've noticed you like to go to the most beautiful places you can find and just be totally in touch with nature. And you do it with such a grace, with such a calm, relaxed feel, and you just always feel invigorated, and you get exercise, and you're just totally in touch with nature. That's one thing I've always respected about you. Okay, and then so go on a backpacking trip in the wilderness, surrounded by Earth in its natural form. Go to a rock show. Spend time with your crystals. JT is my resident crystal expert. She knows all about the crystals. Or, in fact, JT, those of you who don't know, JT sent me this beautiful fire quartz in the mail. How nice! What a nice gift. Beautiful fire quartz, and it feels perfect. It resonates with me. It was just the nicest thing ever. She sent me that in the mail. So she's all about, she knows about the stones and all that and the crystals. Or build an altar of rocks and plants. Read a geology book,
or a book such as Deep Ecology or Gaia, an atlas of planet management. Cool. And that's everything with the earth. I mean, there's a lot of wisdom in this. There's a lot of wisdom in chakra balancing. It's talking about being rooted to the earth, going out in nature, being connected to your family. Like, how are these not good things? I mean, even if you discount, even if you say the whole, chakras are all, nonsense, the scientific community has shown no evidence of chakras, yada, 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 right? People will come in with, with a very empirical mindset, and why I can say that because I was molecular bio as an undergrad. I was molecular bio and psychology. I was indoctrinated with the sciences, so I understand how I used to think. And if someone came to me back then saying, hey, there are these things called chakras, I'd be like, I don't see any quantitative evidence supporting this claim. Show me, where's the empirical evidence? Show me something that would make me believe this, right? But even if you don't believe in the chakras, the information in this book definitely can help your overall well-being. That's the cool thing about it. It has instrumental value. It has utility to even go through these things. All right, we have only one more to do, and it's just called General. I hope you're ready. This is gonna be serious. On Already Dead, you say you got to try it that one time. Oh, when I went backpacking with you, are you talking about? Is that what you're talking about? I never know context. Like you could be referring to like a million things I said. I had an awesome backpacking experience with Already Dead. Actually, it was the best backpacking experience I've ever had in my life. It was just a one day thing, right? It was just we did the hike, we camped out, and then we came back. Unfortunately, at the time, I was on the way home. I was being an asshole in the car because I was like an immature piece of shit back then. So like, yeah, by the way, I'm sorry I don't know if I ever apologized to you about that. I'm sorry for if I was being an asshole in the car on the way back. I was just, being a weird psycho. Yes, backpacking up in Michigan, a little chilly out. Yeah, it is. But you know what? It's just a great chill out too, though, right? You just go out there, and then I remember we got to go in the ocean, right? Was that Lake Superior? Wait, what lake was that? Was that Lake Michigan? I think it was Lake Michigan. Yeah, we got to jump in Lake Michigan. That was badass. That was great. I felt so refreshed and recharged just going up there. That was me, you, Cameron, and Carrie, right? Yeah, that was a good crew. That was fun. That was good times. All right. Okay, so let's get to General right now. All right. So all these tasks work together. To change your diet and not attempt to exercise will only give you a small benefit. It's true, right? You'll see people like do this all the time. They're like, yeah, I'm gonna lose some weight. I'm like, oh, really? What's your plan? They're like, well, I'm not gonna work out, but I'm just gonna drink Diet Coke all day. And it's like, what the fuck are you doing? That's not a reasonable course of action. Like, you're not gonna lose weight doing that. You're gonna become super unhealthy. You're gonna probably want to kill yourself after a week of that. Jesus, like, why would someone do that kind of thing, right? To do physical work and not get a massage or give a treat to your body will make your first chakra work seem hopelessly unpleasant. I actually got a massage last night. I got a massage yesterday. It was great. Oh, Aristotle, you're taking off, man. You're going to get some sleep. Good. Hey, thank you so much for stopping by here. Everyone drop Aristotle a follow. He's a PhD professor. He's got a PhD in philosophy. Super awesome dude. He focuses on ethics, the one area that I know nothing about. Super awesome guy, but definitely check him out and drop him a follow. All right. Let's see. Working harder without spending time in the earth does not bring balance to the first chakra. Now, this is something that I need to work on a lot, right? Because I do a lot of weird shit where I'll work out like ridiculously hard, and I'll overdo it, and then I'll get stressed out, and then I'm all out of balance. Like right now, my lower back is fucking whacked. Like my lower back I'm in serious pain, right? Because I think some of it might have to do with overdoing it. Because I do Bikram yoga 3 times a week. I do yoga in my place every morning, along with weights and core stuff and arms and chest stuff. Like I'm always doing stuff, but I can't even do it as much anymore because my back is in so much pain. It's crazy. All right. Obviously, there are enough tasks listed here to keep you busy for a year, right? These are merely suggestions, and you can pick the ones most appropriate for your life. But try to do a couple of things from each category so that your first chakra practice is well-rounded. All right, beautiful, beautiful. And now we are on the journal exercises. So we got through all the first chakra stuff, all the root chakra stuff in the last, I think maybe 8 streams that I've done. We've been going through this sevenfold journey, and we're making great progress. So this is good. This is good. And at the end of the day, that's all we can hope for, right? We can hope for, to be more in balance, to feel more love and light in our lives, to spread that love and light with those around us. I mean, these are the things that we need. These are the things that we want in life. Already, Dad, you say, yep, Lake Michigan. Yeah, totally. Lake Michigan, man. Friend, girl, whatever. I don't know. I sometimes I say man when I'm talking to a girl. I don't know. It's just a weird thing. All right. Okay. So now's the time we go back into Puzzle Rush. I'm feeling a little more. I mean, already, Dad, you like pump me up. You come into the chat like was a pleasant surprise. It's cool like having someone IRL just pop into the chat, and then Rob Kozlowski. You remember Rob from back in the day? He comes in here quite a bit. Let's see who else do you know that comes in here? Danielle comes in here quite a bit. People, you'd probably recognize some people that are in here that come in here. All right. So let's do some chess. So go back to display. Oh yeah, we were watching this Arrested Development clip. Already, Dad, you say I'm glad to be a little pop of joy. Yeah, you are. You totally are. Oh, and what you say you missed Danielle. Danielle's incredible. I don't know if you know, but we're just friends now. But anyways, she's still we're like best friends. We're like super, super tight. We're like as tight of friends as you can be, right? Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Danielle, literally, her family owns a cabin. They own this beautiful house. It's like a house. It's not just a cabin. It's a house. They own this house right on Lake Superior. In the UP. Her family's from the UP, the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. They own this, and it's all beach. There's like this beachy area, and from their house you can see the waves crashing in, and they own the entire area. And if you want, next time Danielle and I go up there, we already invited Jeff and Carrie. You should come up too. You and Jeremy, they would be great. You like the UP. You like being out in nature, and it's like the purest air I've ever breathed into my life. It's so pure. It's wonderful. So yeah, and Danielle likes you, so it would be a fun experience. It's totally a beautiful place. If I knew where I was saving my pictures, I would show you some amazing pictures from that place actually, but I don't know what directory I have those pictures in. All right, so it's time to go into chess. We're gonna do a little chess, not never nude. We're gonna go back to I got to switch it up this way. All right, give me 1 second. This and Puzzle Rush, and then I think we're good to go. All right, so Puzzle Rush. How many puzzles can I solve in a 3-minute period? These are mostly checkmate puzzles. They are puzzles in which you can win material. They are puzzles in which you can, defensive puzzles in which you got to block your opponent's attack. And these are puzzles in which you can promote to a queen or something and win the game. All right, so here we go. My all-time high score is 19. Or no. No. My all-time high score is 28. Here we go. 28. That was ridiculous. my score today was 19, right? My all-time high score was 28. My high score on stream was 27. So if I can get anywhere, I'm usually happy if I'm anywhere in the 20s. Like I want to get like 23, 24, 25. But let's see what I can do today. All right, here we go. Wish me luck, everyone. Let's do this. All right, we got checkmate in 1. Checkmate. Check and win the rook. All right. Checkmate. Back rank mate. Checkmate. Let's see here. We got mate in 1. I'll take it. I think. No. Yeah, this is it. Oh no. That was screwed up there. All right. So I can get 3 X's. I can fuck up 3 times. And then I'm still okay if I fuck up 3 times. All right. Sneaky. All right. They're getting sneaky. I'm going to win the queen. Bishop takes. I have a discovered attack on the queen. I win that. Checkmate in 1. All right. There we go. All right. Oh, can't quite do it because of the knight. It's getting sneaky. What is the deal here? This one's really tough, actually. I'm not seeing it. Definitely not seeing it. That was bad. All right, that was really bad. I'm sorry that you had to witness this. I'm only at 12 already. All right, this is the problem. I'm going to pick up the rook. Oh, he didn't go that way. So I guess I got to do this. And then I win then I win the rook. All right, cool. All right, Sometimes you get like hard puzzle rushes early, and you're always like, what the fuck's going on? Oh, black to move. What am I doing? Black to move. I think we just do this, right? There we go. All right, looking good. Yeah, I'll take it. Win a rook, why not? Okay, so here you got to calculate. And I can just take. And then I push up, and I'm going to get a pawn promoted before he can catch it. So I win. There's this is a cool one, deflection. Oh, no, 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 no. 17. Boo, boo. I was not even in the 20s there. Come on, come on. I gotta be at least be in the 20s there. What was that all about? All right. I'm a little pissed. I am a little pissed. I'm gonna use my my mindfulness techniques to kind of regain my my composure a little bit. Okay. Let's see. So what else is going on? How else is everyone doing in chat? JT, are you hanging in there? What's your deal? What's your deal, JT? You've been kind of quiet lately. My channel shaman. When my channel shaman is quiet, I never know what's going on. And I'm almost out of water too. All right, I gotta fill up my water. Give me 51 seconds, and I'm gonna fill up my water. All right, we're back. Chicago style. Chicago style. We are back. All right. Uh-oh, we got the 52 seconds. We got the blurry screen going. Hold on. I got to fix it. Didn't work. This is always fun. Yeah, 52. I was pretty close though. I feel like I should get some kind of points for being close. There we go. Look at that. Look at this pretty mug. Look at this pretty face right here. Look at this. You know, I got to have my face. I got to have my face in focus. Otherwise, everything gets crazy. All right, we're ready for another quick 3-minute puzzle rush. How many puzzles can I solve in 3 minutes? Let's see how we do here. I got to get a much better score. 17 is garbage. I want to at least be in the 20s here. Let's see what I can do. All right, wish me luck. Even though luck has nothing to do with it. All right. It's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, this one's cool. Oh, no. All right. I guess this idea, and then take here, and then mate. Oh, cool. Win the queen. White to move. I think this is the idea, yeah. Okay, looking good. What am I missing here? I think it's just this check. And then... oh, win the knight. Okay. Fair enough. And then I can just back up here. All right. Oh, oh no, I can't go there because of the bishop. Oh, I can go here though. You know, sometimes you can only go one place. You know, you can't go both places. Let's do this. And then we have, what's the best way to win out here? I think take with the rook. Yeah, cool. Check. And then check and mate. And oh, no. All right, I can only fuck up one more time. All right, no more messing around here. No more messing around. Okay, cool. And then checkmate. Check. All right, looking good. Force a mate into. There we go. Let's go. Oh shit. I think this way. No, it's got to go this way. Oh, come on. What? 24. 24. That's a really good score. All right. I'll take that. I'll definitely take that. 24 is a great score. Okay. That's solid. Yeah, my high is 28. 24 is good. That's a legit score. All right. So I missed some stuff in chat. Here. Herbert Smithens, you said skills. I'm still looking for the king. I'm still looking for the king by the time you mate. It's just pattern recognition, man. The more you play, the better you get. You can start seeing tactics like you see them in your sleep. You know, you're like I've literally been laying in bed, you know, like I'm drifting off to sleep, and I'll think of a position in a particular game that I'm playing, like because I do 3 days per move for a lot of games, right? So I have 3 days to make a move. So I'll be thinking of like a crazy position, and then all of a sudden I'll think of a tactic in my mind, and I'll jump up and I'll run over and I'll input the move, and it's like such an awesome feeling, you know, to see that. Okay, and then let's see, we had a couple people that just joined, or a couple people that followed. Thank you for the follow. The Last Fight 97, much appreciated for the follow. How are you doing today? And then let's see, we have another follow from Jacob Vang 24. All right, you got to be careful, Jacob. JT got you. I guess she banned you, but then removed the ban. So I don't know what's going on. Who knows? Maybe it was a mistake or something. Okay, Herbert Smithens, you say, haha, I'm Jacob. We were talking about Goku last stream. Dude, you got another account. You got a second account, man. That's intense. Yeah, when people have second accounts, it always throws me off because then like people come into chat and I have no idea. It's like Joker and Chad guy, man. People, you know, same person, 2 accounts. You know, some people have like 10 accounts. It's crazy. But everyone, welcome. You know, those of you who don't know me, I am Agni James, and I primarily stream guided meditations here on Chess. I also have a master's degree in philosophy, and I specialize in philosophy of mind, philosophy of science, and metaphysics. So we do philosophy discussions on Twitch as well. And then I am also a chess instructor in real life. That's what I do for a living. That's how I make my money. So I stream chess streams, and I play Puzzle Rush. I do chess lessons. I play games. All sorts of good stuff, instructive stuff. So yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. That I do on here. So yeah, welcome. Anyways, the Last Fight, you say, you're doing good. Love the theme of your channel on development. Dude, or girl, you know, whoever you're. By the way, what's your pronoun? What's your preferred pronoun? Thank you. Thank you so much. That's a very nice compliment. Love the theme of your channel on development. So yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, and hold on a second. I got a cough and I don't like to. Hold on a second. Okay, we're back. So yeah, the thing is, that's what this channel is all about. I teach meditation, and we do like chakra balancing, right? And I also teach chess and philosophy, right? It's all things that can help one improve, right? Excuse me, pardon me. So meditation gives people the tools to be able to calm themselves and become more in touch with themselves and their creator, right? or whatever energy they believe in, right? And it also it's just a good stress reduction technique, right? Yoga and qigong help people in a similar way, right? And then philosophy is great because it helps you think deeper and think beyond, below the surface level of the worldly condition, right? So that's something that I like teaching. And then chess is great for your analytic mind, right? Your analytical skills are definitely sharpened and improved by playing chess. So I kind of like mixing a lot of different things together, so I don't become a one-trick pony. I want to have a lot of different things that I can teach. All right, let's see. Hope your day was well. Oh well, yeah, my day was pretty good. It was decent, very good actually. But in some ways, I made a lot of. I'm regrouting. I'm regrouting my shower, and I'm not just regrouting. And I'm putting down some new caulk and everything like that. I had to remove some tiles that were that some water had gotten behind them, and now like a little bit of the wood is kind of rotten a little bit. So I'm going through hardcore, and I'm like working hard to try to like get my shower in perfect shape. I want to get it in pristine. I like real clean showers, real clean bathrooms, real clean floors. I was actually talking about this the other day, so I'm doing that right now. And then I also what else did I went swimming. I have a pool at my place, so me and a friend actually met and we went swimming, and it was really, really nice and peaceful and chilled out there. So it was a good day overall. And then this morning, options trading. I do that in the mornings. Herbert, you say, no, you're Greek and Jewish, but your favorite food is Indian. Indian food is amazing. It's amazing. I love Indian food. I love it. Sometimes it's a little too spicy for me, so I always have to say, hey, medium or mild. If you don't say medium or mild, sometimes I feel like they fuck with you, and they my head will just start pouring sweat. Like I'll start dripping like all over like the table, all over the tablecloth when I start eating spicy food. I mean, it gets crazy. Like I'm surprised I have not gotten thrown out of Indian restaurants before. Like I'm the kind of guy that would get thrown out, and I would like bring it up to the media. I'd be like, look, they threw me out because I was sweating too much while I was eating their spicy food. And I don't know what would happen. I mean, maybe I have a lawsuit here. Maybe this is something I could actually, and I could just say, I have a sweating issue. I don't know. Let's see. Herbert, you say, no, you don't know why you said you're Jacob. You don't know why you said, I missed something. Okay. Herbert, you're not Neo from the Matrix. I kind of figured you were like Neo from the Matrix, though. Like a little bit. You're kind of like Neo. JT, you're fucking with JT. All right. You just mistyped. Herbert, you say you do plan on changing your name soon, though, because you donated to an old friend and you don't want him to know who you are. But by the time you make the new account, you expect to have achieved nirvana, so you don't think he will recognize me. Dude, that would be amazing. I hope you do achieve nirvana, man. Dude, I hope everyone in this chat achieves nirvana like soon. Like, how cool that would be if we're all just like, hey, you know what? It turns out Agni James's stream is like the way to reach nirvana. Like, let's do it. Let's go to the next. Let's transcend this worldly level, or what Kant would refer to as the phenomenal world, the world of sensory experience, and let's go to the level of the divine. Let's like be done with all this and just feel nothing but perfect peace, love, and ecstasy, for the rest of our lives. I'm ready for eternal bliss. Aren't you ready for eternal bliss? Let's feel this shit, man. This will be good stuff. All right. Herbert, you say, well, my name is different, but I mean, if I want to stream, he'll see me. If you want to stream, oh, you're going to stream? But yeah, I could have donated anonymously, I guess. Wait, hold on a second. Am I missing something? Herbert, do you stream? This is a serious issue because I don't think I've ever given you a shout out. Herbert Smithens, are you a fucking streamer? Like, what's going on here, man? Have I ever given you a shout out? I'm confused now, dude. I don't know if you're a streamer or just messing with me. You were messing with my channel Shaman, so like I guess I'm gonna leave JT to figure this out. I'm JT. You're. Oh no, you don't stream. All right. But are you? In the future, so you might, dude. If you stream in the future, man, I will support you, man. What kind of content? What kind of content would you stream though? Like, this is important, man. Like, I mean, are you going to stream like, reruns of Benny Hill, or are you going to stream like, meditations, or are you going to stream like gaming, or like what are you into? Like, what do you want to stream? Like Already Dead, who was here earlier, she streams painting minis, and she's fucking amazing. She's amazing at painting minis. I'm always interested, and I want JT. JT, we got to get you to stream too. Why aren't you streaming now? All right. Well, while you guys talk it over, I'm gonna play a chess game this time. No fucking around. We're gonna actually play a goddamn game. you on your bike and maybe just sitting around talking is, dude, bike streams are awesome. Bike stream, but you have to be in a really nice area, like forest, like a forested area. Like go through like a really scenic area. That would be so good. I would totally watch that, man. That's good content. That's good content. Already Dead. I know you don't stream anymore, but I'm trying to cajole you into getting back into the streaming. Because here's the thing. Listen, Allie, this makes me sad. I wasn't on Twitch. I wasn't around on Twitch when you were streaming, and it's like, so I never got to see your streams. You got to just do one for good old times. For good old times, just do a stream. Why not? What else do you got going on, right? I mean, well, you do have a full-time job, right? But like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just do one. Do like one stream, and like everyone will come back, and you'll feel so much love, and everyone will be so excited to see you. It'll be like this amazing thing. We could have a big celebration. It could be like first stream in 4 years, first stream in 5 years. Like, I am back, and I'll like raid you. I'll get a bunch of my buddies to raid you. We'll get like 200 people in your chat. It'll be like a wild extravaganza. You and Jeremy could do it like as like a dual stream. We'll have both of you painting. We could have like a competition. And we could vote for like who streams or whose minis painted better at the end of it. It would just be fun. It would be fun to do. All right. Kittens, you say you're heading to bed, but it was so awesome seeing you, brother. Much love. Dude, much love and respect for you too, man. You have been one of the most positive, awesome, supportive people on Twitch. You're such a kind, loving, compassionate dude. My Chi-Town brother, Kittens Kung Fu, totally an awesome guy. Check him out. Drop him a follow. All right. Have a good night, brother. I hope you're well. Already did you say that sounds terrifying? What do you mean terrifying? You used to stream. You know the routine. You know how to do it. It's not like this is your first stream. I mean, people typically are nervous on their first stream, right? This isn't your first stream. You're a pro. You're an old vet at this. You could, if you want, like I could even come on in there and I could like make like weird faces and do weird movements, to take the heat off of you. We'll put my video feed in your stream. Oh, you know what? Oh, hey, by the way, so Already Dead has not seen my cat. All right? Already Dead has never met my cat. My cat is Parmenides. She's been wanting to meet my cat for a long time. So here's the thing. Those of you who are in the know that if you look at my Zen points, for 1,000 points, for 1,000 channel points, there it is. JT's on it. Redeemed Parmenides makes an appearance. That is my cat. All right. Already Dead. Are you ready to meet my cat? I'm going to bring her now. She is an awesome cat. She is, what do they call it? What the fuck is her breed? Not tabby. It begins with a T. Tortoiseshell. She's a tortoiseshell cat. That's her pattern, her coat pattern, right? I'm going to bring her in. All right. You ready? Here we go. Now, you gotta be patient, and you gotta be really careful with the cat. So let's do this. All right, here we are. Look at this beautiful kitty. Look at her. This is Parmenides. Parmenides, say hi to everyone. Say hi. She's a little shy in front of the camera. She's a little shy. You're such a good kitty. Yes, you are. You're such a good kitty. Look at her. Look at this cat. What a good cat. She's tolerating me. She tolerates me. She is such a cutie. Tortoiseshell. Look at her. Look at her little belly. Look at her cuteness. She's such a good cat. And you know what? Because she was so good, I'm going to actually just let her go. Good girl. Good kitty. Good cat. Yeah. Okay. So that's how it goes. That's my cat. And she didn't scratch me this time. Like last time I had my shirt off because someone, JT, I think, redeemed the shirtless stream, or Christine did. So I'm sitting there with my shirt off, and then I have her on my neck, and she starts clawing up my face and clawing up my neck. It was not pleasant. Let me tell you, it was not pleasant. She totally is a good kitty, JT. Herbert Smithens, you say you like her stripes like a tiger. Yeah, she kind of is. She's got that awesome coat color, and she's such a cutie.
Yeah, already dead. You say, oh, what a fluffer. She's totally a fluffer, you know? And by the way, like, yeah, like I can feel hair all over my face now. It like sticks in my beard. It gets everywhere. And I brush her like twice a day. It's like I vacuum all the time. Her hair just gets everywhere. You know, those long hair cats, there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. I mean, other than shaving them, which is absurd, you know, there's really no move. Cat wrangling time. A shirtless cat wrangling is just a recipe. Oh yeah. And the thing was, she wasn't as nice. She wasn't as nice that last time when I did it shirtless. And she was getting me. She was literally throwing punches. She was clawing me. Yeah. It was intense. It was seriously intense. All right. So let me close the door because she'll be loud otherwise. All right. Now I'm going to play someone. I'm going to play someone in chess, fur in every corner. Yeah, I got fur all over my face. Like, I'm going to have to shower after this. Like, I can feel her fur, like, in my beard. And I'm allergic to cats, too. It's crazy. I have a cat, and I'm allergic. So it doesn't make things easy. But I wasn't allergic when I got her. I had her for 2 years, and then all of a sudden, first time in my life, I developed cat allergies. It was unbelievable. It was crazy. So, but you know, I'm not going to get rid of her because she's part of my family. It's literally just me and her living here. You know, it's just us living here. I'm not going to just get rid of my cat. She's my family. So I just deal with the allergies. Let's see. Already dead. You say the fluffs are fluffing everywhere. Totally. All right, let's do some chess. We're gonna play a game though this time. No fucking puzzle rush. We're gonna go hardcore. We're gonna go hardcore. Hold on, and we're gonna play a game. Let me load it up. Okay, so I think you should all be able to see this right now. All right, wish me luck. This is a 10-minute game, and we'll see how it goes. Remember, this is a random opponent. This could be a grandmaster. This could be a newbie. We'll see how it goes. I'm playing the French for some reason. I never play the French anymore. Well, sometimes I do, but not. It's rare. Like this is the exchange variation. This is a very bland opening typically. Oh, this wasn't where I was supposed to develop my bishop to even. God damn it. Or my knight to. This is not where I'm supposed to develop my knight to here. I'm making all sorts of mistakes today. All right, whatever. Whatevs. Yeah. I'm going to let him take if he wants. Okay, so now I'm okay with that because he just got rid of his good light square bishop. Yeah, now he's going to have this pin in here. So I'm going to challenge it immediately. All right. And now, let's see. I'm going to be really, really aggressive right here. I want to go aggressive mode. So now he's debating whether he wants to sack for 2 pawns, right? He doesn't want to sack. So I am going to pin his knight to the queen. If he takes, I'll recapture like this. All right, so let's see, how can I make this work? If he plays h3 right here, it's a little annoying. I'm just going to have to take the knight if he does. All right. Well, I'm fine with that. I'm perfectly fine with that. Yeah, now I just got to take. And now I try to bust things open over here. I think is the idea. So notice my center is a little bit stronger than his. Hold on. I can kick his knight out now. Notice how my king side is really weak. I'm kind of just going in for some wild attacks here. Where's that knight going to go though is the question. I'm looking at bringing my knight maybe right here to e4, hopping in. I want to get my king up and my rook's over, and then start loading up over here too. All right, so he's got 2 pieces there. Let's just defend. So I'm looking at king up, rook over, and then doubling up rooks, and then powering right up. Oops, right up here. That's what I'm looking at. But my king is vulnerable. We'll see. We'll see who's going to be quicker here. I like this structure because at any time I can play this and break this open and have a good pawn center. Let's see what he does. It's kind of interesting. All right, he's going in for that. Okay. Interesting. All right. So maybe his idea is to push forward right here, right? All right. So I'm going to just run over here. No. I want to throw... Oh, that's actually a good move. That's actually a good move. Damn. Okay, I'm going to have to mix things up a little bit. We're going to go this route. Not what I wanted, but I want my rook in this line because he's going to be playing this. All right. He didn't play that. That's really weird. Okay. Now I can play this, actually. So he's looking at checking. He's looking at this idea, I think. Oh, I'm going to lose the knight. Shit. That's bad. He's got this. Then I got to move away from defense of the knight. This guy's going to win the game. So he's got this. Now I got to move away from defense of the knight. Oh, all right. That was really bad. All right. I got to really, come up with something here. I mean, the only thing I have right now is literally this, which is terrible. Can I do anything here? That was just a total blunder on my part. I need to get my... Fuck, I can't. I need to get some pieces moving. I need this rook over here is what I need. All right, we're just going to load up here. No, it's not going to work. I guess we're doing this. Oh, so frustrating. I should resign. I should just resign right now and get a different game. Yeah, I mean, this guy can just do whatever he wants now. There's nothing I can do. Yeah, he's about ready to come down here with his rook, win the game. I mean, we could trade off some pieces, I guess. It doesn't do anything. He'll come over here and take with check. All right. I'm just looking to see if there's any tricks or traps that I have, or not. I don't see anything. Let's do this. Hitting the knight. Queen could come down and check, scoop up with some pawns or something. But no, the knight though is being hit. So he comes there with check. All right, that's fine. He took the... Oh, I got to go here actually because I don't want him forcing a queen trade. Oh, the killer fork. The killer fork. Yep, that's game. All right, good game. I got smashed. I got smashed by an inferior opponent. That was not fun. Oh, man. All right. I hope that was instructive. I hope that was instructive for everyone. I hope that was great. I hope you all got a lot of instruction out of that garbage, right? Hey, what happened here? All right, we got to see. Already Dead, you're off to sleep, Jim. Catch you later. Thanks so much, Already Dead. Thank you, Allie, for stopping by. Much appreciated. Yeah, I'll see you around. Hopefully, I'll see you tomorrow night at Games Night. And thank you for the follow, Broken Coast, THC. Much appreciated. My name is Agni James, and I stream primarily guided meditations on Twitch. And I also I stream, we're doing chakra balancing, which goes along with that. I'm also a chess instructor, so I stream chess streams. And I am also I have a master's in analytic philosophy. So I stream philosophy of mind, philosophy of science, and metaphysics streams as well. So welcome to the chat. How are you doing tonight, Broken Coast? Let's see. JT, you say, Agni, if you do a 7-hour stream tonight, you'll hang. Got your second win from your energy from this last half. Cool, yeah. I mean, Herbert, I guess it is more dramatic when I'm losing, right? That was, for me, it's obviously not as fun, but I mean, you can learn a lot of good stuff. All right, let's do another chess game. I'm pissed. I'm a little bit pissed about that one. So what are we 1-0? No, we're 2-0 today, I think, right? JT, is that the count? We are 2-0. I need your wisdom on that. I think we're 2-0. All right, or 2-1. 2-1 now. We won the first two and now we lost one. So we're 2-1. So let's see if I can win one here. All right. That was pathetic. That was so pathetic. I should have resigned when I lost that night. And remember, I never play as good when I'm streaming. That's without set. All right, so this guy just aborted. He was too scared to even play me at all. The dude just aborted right away. Come on, don't make a move at least. This is Queen's Gambit. Queen's Gambit accepted. Notice my bishop on the c4 pawn. I'm ready to gain a tempo. All right. So now he did not try to hold on to it. So I get to develop with tempo. All right. So this is all just pretty standard stuff. Nothing too crazy. All right. Knight developed. And castle. So everything so far, this guy knows opening theory. This guy knows this opening. All right. So let's see. How do I want to play this? I feel like I got to get this push in. So let's run with it. Oh, he's going to be able to get this pawn with this push. Oops. Well, hold on. Maybe not, because then I push. That's kind of interesting. So he pushes, and then I push, and then he takes my knight, and I take his knight, and then if he takes my pawn, I take his bishop. I want his queen, but if he takes his pawn, I'll have to retake. All right, so yeah, that didn't work. Okay, so where are we at here? I wanted to get this push in, and I can't, because now he's got another defender here, or maybe I can. I have, let's see, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. He's got 4 too. All right, but what can I do here? I don't want him to be able to push my knight out. So we're gonna go with this. It's a little weird because I'm giving him this square, which is kind of odd. But I'm just going to take it immediately. All right, so yeah, he does that. So then I take. And he's got to take with one of the pawns, right? So he takes with the pawn. And then I'm going to start lining up attacks over here. So my idea is queen over, and now I'm going to start trying to get some attacks going. Maybe knight down, and then push the pawn up and start trying to break over here, break it open. Notice how my pieces are going in this direction. I want to attack on this side. All right, so let's start off with we'll start off with this. So I have a checkmate in one threat. So he's got to respond to that. Now, oh, he didn't see it. He didn't see it. GG. There's a win. All right, we're 3-1 today. 3-1. Pretty good. Okay. Yeah, sometimes if they don't see the checkmate, you just got it. You got it. You're ready to go. You know, I mean, it's like, you know, that was I was up. I was up positionally, but like still like, you know, like that game could have gone either way. But he just didn't see that checkmate. All right. JT, you say you don't count wins or losses. You only count does? Come on, JT. Come on. You gotta count more than that. You gotta count all the wins and losses. What are you doing? You gotta count all the stuff, not just does. All right. Well, whatever. Whatevs. All right. All right. Well, let's do some more stuff. Herbert, you say do a fork. I don't know. Hello, LO, I don't know. Lose quick. Yeah, one day when you're on your computer again, you're going to get him with the Sicilian Coloni and the I'm going to get a fork to eat his king. Dude, now you're talking craziness. You're talking madness now, Herbert Smithens. And when you come in here with a new name, it's going to be crazy, dude. It's like everyone keeps coming in here with new names now. I never know who the fuck is who. Like Chad guy is Joker. You know, like who is it? Kyrie like had a different name. I mean, everyone's got different names now. Like, why can't you just have one name? Everyone just needs one name. All right. Let's do a Spider Solitaire. How many of you are into Spider Solitaire? Has anyone in this chat ever played? And I got to stand up and just stretch a little. Have any of you played Spider Solitaire before? Wait, actually, you know what? Let's do a Wordle. I want to do a Wordle first. JT, you have played Spider Solitaire. All right, we're gonna do a Wordle first because I'm feeling I'm gonna do the Spider Solitaire first. All right, I'm gonna keep like going back and forth on that. All right, so we're gonna go to Spider Solitaire, and yeah, let's rock up a Spider Solitaire. My best time ever was like 3 minutes and 34 seconds, and this is on expert difficulty. This is no joke. So not all these decks are even solvable. So we'll see how I do here. All right, we'll see how this goes. But yeah, it's a good game. All right, let's rock this up, Spider Solitaire style. I gotta move the mic out so I can see. And here we are. Let's do this shit. Bam, bam. All right. 4, 4, 4. Nothing. All right, gotta continue. 8. We got the 3, 2, ace. 9, 8, jack. 6, 4. Ugh. All right, not looking wonderful right now. Let's go. Let's keep going. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Let's try this 6. That 10 does not help me. It helps me a little bit. It's all right. 8, 7, 6. Oh, that's fine. 7, 6. Okay, we'll throw this ace down here to keep things in order, and then we do this, and then we're close. We're making progress. Just a little slow right here. 4, 3, 2, 9, 8, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 8. Ugh. All right, got to move on. All right, 2. There's my king, but I got to get these over there. All right. Got to get these over there. That's how you do it, Chicago style. Get these over there. 6. 5, 4, 3, 2. All right. 3, 2. 9. Here we go. All right. Finally, we're in business. Okay. Yeah. It's like this game, you just got to get a little momentum. Sometimes in life, you just got to get a little momentum going, and then you can rock the fucking world, you know, rock the Casmar, whatever, you know, you can do all that shit. All right, so 3. I don't want that damn 3. I'm taking this 3. Yeah, that's better. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 8, 7, 4, 3, 2. Ugh, nothing. Continue. 8. Jack, 10, 9, 8. Let's go with this 7, I guess. And then this 6, and then this 5. Wait. Give me a 5 over here. And then 4, 3, 2, and then ace right here. Damn it. We're on the brink. We're close. I mean, yeah, we got it. Oh, that was so pretty. Look at this. And now I have an empty pile. Like, amazing progress being made right here. Like, anyone in the like NASA would be very proud of me right now if they saw this shit. This is serious shit. They'd want to hire me, actually. NASA definitely wants to hire me right now. All right. 7-6. Let's go with this. Yeah, this is good. 5. And then that. And then this. 9. Do 5. Jack 10, 9. All right. Don't want a 7. There we go. There we go. Yeah. That's pretty. All right. Now we're moving. Now we're making some progress. All right. This is what I'm talking about. This is the kind of stuff that we need, you know? We need to make some progress every now and then. Okay, 6. Queen. King. Queen. What's going on over here? Let's try that. Yeah. All right. 10. 10 is not going to help. Let's do this. That works. Jack. And then now I can throw the 5 down there, the Jack over there. 9, 8, 7. Beautiful. Now the 10 actually does help. All right. All right. Now we're moving. Now we're flowing. We got that flow going. Okay, so now we got to bring up the last deck. And 10, 7, 8, 10, 9, 7, 6, 5, 4. We're getting close. Oh, and then 2, and then ace. All right, we're good. We're good. We got it. We got it. We got it. Chicago style got it. All right, let's do this, that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that. Bam. All right, 503. I'll take it. I'll take it. 503 is that's a decent score to get in this game. It's like, you know, that's like a solid score. I'm always happy. Now the chances of me getting all the way down here to 334 is fucking crazy. Like, I don't know if I was on meth at the time or like coke or what I was on, but like somehow I got a 334 at one point, and it was just madness. It was madness. All right, but yeah, good game. We did it. All right. So enough with that. That's my Spider Solitaire. That's my Spider Solitaire thing, right? Let's see. What did I miss in chat? Oh, JT, you're trying to get Herbert to play me. Yeah. And Herbert, you say, LOL, you'd lose quick. I could give you a lesson, though, while he played, man. I could totally give you a lesson. It would be instructive, you know. You could learn a lot. Normally, I charge $60 a lesson, $60 an hour for teaching chess. So, I'm giving out free lessons today. It's such a solitary game. Yeah. Oh wow, cards now. Agni really mixing up. Yeah. Hey, Joker Bravo, man, you're back. You kind of pop in and out, man. You're like an interesting dude. You're always like, it's like I never know if you're around or not. Because sometimes you're like in and you're like saying some stuff, and sometimes you're not. You are the dude previously known as Chad Guy, Joker Bravo. Herbert, you say, do you like to exercise your mind by doing thinking games? Yeah, I mean, that's one of the reasons why I like it. You know, I like the fact that it keeps your mind sharp, right? If your mind is sharp, if you're constantly calculating and thinking things, right? So yeah, that's definitely one of the reasons. 334, yeah, LO, it's totally insane. I know, I got a 334 once in that. And then remember, this is on expert difficulty level. This is really fucking tough. You know, this is not a joke. A lot of the decks are unsolvable. So like to pull a 334, like yeah, I don't know if I had just done like 20 lines or what. You know, I was like, you know, I'd come back to the screen. You know, like, I mean, no, I'm just kidding. I don't do coke, by the way. But like, seriously though, you know, it was like that kind of thing, right? Okay, we are ready for some Wordle. We're mixing up hardcore. We got good energy going tonight. JT, the channel shaman, how are you feeling about this energy that we got going tonight? Are you feeling good about it? Like, how's it making you feel? You know, are you feeling good? Oh, we got to put away the Spider Solitaire, and we're gonna do some Wordle. All right, everyone should know Wordle, right? Everyone knows Wordle here. If you don't, JT will explain the rules of Wordle. I'm going to play. JT, you're in charge of that. You're in charge of explaining. Now, I always start with a do. The reason being is because this gets rid of 4 of the 5 vowels, which is awesome. So I know out of 4 of the 5 vowels, there's an I, and it's right here. A green means it's here, right? And then I typically go with like story, because I like to get the O out of the way, and then the STR are all very popular letters, and then the Y is the only other possible vowel. You know, sometimes Y is a vowel, right? Okay, so I know that the I is here, and the O and the R are somewhere else. There's an R maybe somewhere here, an O somewhere here. Okay, so now I gotta like go through more letters. Let's do how about choir? Wait, no, that wouldn't work. This is gonna be tough. I got to use an L. I want to use an L because RSTLE, I believe, are the most popular letters, the most popular letters in the English language. So I got to use an L. I want to use an L. So let's do like something like pol. How about polar? No, I mean, I know there's no A. I know there's no A, but I can at least get the P, the L, and the L out of the way, and then like I can check to see if the O and the R are in those locations. Hey, the P was right. Okay, and the O and the R were not here. So now we can do awesome shit by process of elimination. All right, so the O has to be in one of these 2 files, right? The O is, there's an O either here or there's an O either here. And the R has to be in one of these 2 files. So there's an R either here and there's an R either here. And there's something I. So it's like P. Let's see, what letter would go after P? P and P. It's not a vowel. It's not a vowel. There's not a vowel after P. So this is a consonant. So this is crazy. So I mean, I'm thinking H. There's all, PH. There are no words. There are no words with PQ, PW, or maybe few. I don't know. No, PF. There's no words. PG, PH. Yes. PJ. No. PK. No. PZ. PC. No. PV. No. PB. PN. Yeah, there are some words that start with PN, like pneumonia. And then PM, no. So it's got to be PH. So this is going to be PH, and then it's going to be I. PHI. Wait, no. Where's my R? No, my fucking R. My R's got to be second. What am I doing? My R has got to be this. Oh, that's absurd. That's absurd. Come on, I got to get my act together. So PRI, print. No, not print won't work. Primp. No, wait. How about prick? Does that satisfy everything? There's the P. There's the I. No, there's no O. There's no O. There's got to be the O. Where the hell is the O gonna be? The O has got to be one. So it's PRI. Prion. Prion is a word. I think that's how you spell it. Oh shit. Well, okay, so this is a crazy one because we know it ends in O. We know the fucking word is PRI, and then it ends in O. What words end in O? Oh, primo? That was a type of pot that was mixed with cocaine back in the 90s. Primo? Yes, there it is. There it is. Primo. It's so back in the late 90s, if you would sprinkle cocaine on your bowl with that was filled with pot, it was called Primo. All right, we got it. How about that? All right, leave it to the fucking the druggies to come up with the New York Times Wordle words, right? Oh man. All right. Evelyn Yoga, you say, "Oh my God, you're still here." Oh, I am still here. I'm alive and kicking, Evelyn. I'm gonna fly out to Australia and visit you right now. I'm getting in my car. I'm going to O'Hare Airport. You know, that's the big Chicago airport. You know, I'm gonna fly out there. We're gonna party it up Australia style. You know, no fucking around. You know, I'm gonna be able to swear and people won't be judgmental about me. I'm gonna hang out with Crocodile Hunter or Crocodile Dundee. You're gonna show me kangaroos. Like, here's the thing, Evelyn. Can you guarantee that you can get me to sit in the pouch? I want to sit in the pouch of a kangaroo. Like how do I do this? Like how much money do I need? How can we make this happen? I want to get inside the pouch while the kangaroo's jumping around. Like is this something I can do? Now from what I understand, it's like really wet and slimy in there, but like I got to try it. We all have goals. We all have bucket lists. Some people are like, oh, I'm going to jump out of an airplane, with a parachute. And some people are like, oh, I'm going to, see the Northern Lights. I want to get inside of a kangaroo's pouch. So I don't know how we can make this happen, but there's got to be a way. Like, I mean, think about it. Like, if you're Elon Musk, you could find a way to get inside of a kangaroo's pouch, right? Like, there's moves you can make, right? I just don't know. Like, first of all, we would need a really big kangaroo because it would have to support my body weight. All right, I'm around 200 pounds. It would have to support my body weight. I'm tall too. I'm 6'2". I'm like 6'2 and a half, 200 pounds. I need to fit in a pouch that I could fit in. But I'm also a yogi, so I can get like in very tight spots. I can bend and contort a little bit. But I want to get in that pouch and I want it to hop around. And then the coolest thing. You know how kangaroos box, right? They're always like boxing each other, right? Well, I want to be in the pouch while the kangaroo is boxing another kangaroo. Like, think about how cool that is. I'd be like rooting it on. I'd be like, come on, you got this guy. You got this guy. Take this kangaroo down. Take this kangaroo down. And it would be excited because I'd be giving it emotional support, like while it's boxing this other kangaroo. It would be totally wild, right? It'd be a lot of fun. So Evelyn, you are in charge of making this happen. All right. Joker Bravo, you say we should try playing Jackbox games together. Yeah, I might be down for that. Subi Blue, he's a friend of the chat. He comes in here and he used to stream Jackbox games a lot, and he was like the main man for Jackbox games. Yeah, that would be something that I'm not opposed to in the future. You mean just like do it through the stream, through my stream? We could totally do that. That'd be cool. Let's see. JT, you said so close. Oh, yeah. Are you talking about the Wordle? I got it though. I got it. Primo, right? Primo. And someone says that it means something. Who is it that said Primo means? Where is it? Oh, JT, you say you're probably going to rearrange the cupboards after this. All right, well, sometimes you got to rearrange the cupboards, right? Sometimes you got to do it. Sometimes the cupboards need to be rearranged. I'll fucking do it. I'll rearrange the cupboards. I'll go through your house and I'll rearrange all the cupboards for you. So a good friend of mine, and I'm not going to say her name because I don't know if she wants to know this information out or not. But she had disorganization problems, especially in her kitchen. So I went through her kitchen and I completely organized every cupboard and I threw out all the old food, all the stuff that was garbage and just unhealthy. And now she has these beautifully organized cupboards. It's amazing. And she kept it that way. Every time she goes in the kitchen, every time I walk in there, it's like you feel peaceful, you feel happy, you feel so excited because these cupboards have like the perfect stacks. It's like, people that like put like the tall things in front of the small things. Like, come on, man, what are you doing? You got to have the tall things in back, and I'm very OCD, so I line up that shit. I'm a perfectionist. I like fronting all the things in the cabinets and everything, right? So you can see everything easily. I like grouping things together in really nice ways, right? So yeah, there's all this stuff. There's all this stuff going on. Okay. Where else are we now? Joker Bravo, you say Agni knows more about Coke than Scarface. Well, you pick shit up. You pick shit up over the years, right? You hear someone talking. You learn stuff. We all learn stuff. We all learn stuff every day, right? Evelyn, you say, LOL, yeah, it's gross. To get inside the kangaroo's pouch. Yeah, I mean, but I kind of want that. I kind of want that to be like the thing, Herbert Smithens, do kangaroos like hugs? I don't know. I mean, they might punch you in the face, right? They're known for being good boxers, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, Tyson in his heyday could have taken down a kangaroo, but like, I don't know if I could take down a kangaroo. Evelyn, how good of fighters are they? Can they, like, could I take down a kangaroo, or would it depend on like the size of the kangaroo? They kick too. They got that crazy kick, right? That's like against the rules. That's not fair, right? That crazy kick they do. Evelyn, you say, can it be a spiritual experience? Does it have to be physical? It has to. It has to be physical. I need to be in the kangaroo's pouch, in the physical plane. Let's see. Joker, you're telling Evelyn, yeah, better not duck out. Agni is counting on you. Yep. I ask a lot of my chat. I always ask a lot of my chat, but that's just how it goes. JT, come over now. Come over. Should I just drive to O'Hare right now and just like take a flight over to Cali? Rue would kick your ass. And whoa, kangaroos are MMA fighters. All right. Fair enough. I didn't know that. When was it? It was either last stream or the stream before that. We were having a debate whether I could take down a panther with my bare hands. I believe that I could take down a panther with my bare hands. And this is what we're talking about. Now, everyone's going to say, you're crazy, blah, blah. Now, okay, I'm not talking about the most aggressive, strong panther like on the planet. All right, I'm not talking about an adult, strong panther. Now, I don't even know which ones are more docile, males or females. I don't remember which ones. But I'm talking about a panther that's a baby, so like a baby panther that just is old enough to finally reach adolescence. I think I could, hand to hand, I could take that panther down. If it was the more docile of the two, like I don't know if men are more docile or female panthers are more docile, but if it was the more docile one, I'm pretty sure I could take down a panther. Like I have strong hands, and you know I'd be able to get it, and I choke it out. I choke it out. How's a panther? How's an adolescent panther gonna take me out? Right? It just doesn't seem like it could happen. A Joker, you say you think an emu would give me a run for my money. It's very different than an emo giving me a run for my money. Yes, an emu, maybe. You never know. Like, is it a strong emu? Like, what if it's a diseased emu? Like, what if it's sick? Like, what if it's on its deathbed? I'm sure it's like, here's something that I want to do. So, okay, you know, like all the heavyweight champions in the world, right? You know, they're like amazing fighters, and like, there's no way I could ever take them down. But here's the trick. Here's what I'm planning on doing. So once all these former heavyweight champions get like really old, I'm talking like, you know, in their 80s and 90s, maybe they're like in a wheelchair or just like lying in bed or just kind of lounging around and, you know, not in good shape, you know, or stuff like that. Then I'm going to go and challenge them to fights. Because here's the thing, either they're going to back down from the fight, right? And then I'll feel good about myself. Or we're going to fight, and I'm going to be able to take them down, and I'm going to be like, hey, I just beat the fuck out of Mike Tyson. Or, hey, I just beat the fuck out of, you know, I don't know, Muhammad Ali, whoever the hell is still alive nowadays. Now, right now, Mike Tyson's still way too strong for me. But I'm give him 30 years. And 30 years, I'm almost 100% sure I could beat the fuck out of Mike Tyson. All right, where are we at here? JT, you're saying just come through the fucking screen. Just come through the screen to come over. Yeah, I mean, that would be nice. That would be nice if I could. Wasn't there like some like horror movie where people did that? They're just like staring at the screen and like going through and like killing everyone. I think I've done that a bunch of times actually. Evelyn, you say you have a video with the emu. They're a tough bird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about emus. My level of knowledge about emus is minuscule. I don't really know much about the emu world or the emu habitat, right? So it's gonna be interesting. Joker, you say, Evelyn, you say you have a video to send you of a Rue, not a long clip. Can you post it in chat? If you can post it in chat, I'll bring it up. I have links enabled in chat. So if you got a good clip of a kangaroo, I would love to see it because like I want to go in the pouch, and B, I'm very interested in how good of fighters they are. Like they have that weird kick move though, and that's like I don't know how I would defend that kick move. Like I feel like I could kind of keep my distance and maybe like, you know, like hold the kangaroo at bay a little bit, just you know, boxing wise, especially if it was like a younger kangaroo, like, you know, like a weaker kangaroo, maybe like one of the ones that like the parents didn't give it much food or something because they thought it was going to die. I could totally take out that kind of kangaroo. Let's see. Joker, you say Australia lost a war with the emu. They lost a war with the emu. Is this true, Evelyn? Is this true? Did you guys go to war with emus? Let's see. Evelyn, you say look up cassowaries. They're super vicious birds. Way scarier than emus. All right, let's do this. Then we can all watch this together. All right, this is kind of cool actually. Let me go to this this thing. Look them up on YouTube. They're modern day dinosaurs. All right, hold on. Hold on a second. Let me get the sound all correct. I got to get my headphones in now. Everything always gets crazy. Everything always gets crazy when I bring up these videos because of the headphone component. All right, we're ready. We're ready for some action. Are you ready? Are you ready for some action? We're gonna do this Chicago style. Let's make sure everything's gonna be loud enough. I think it should be. Desktop audio is now gonna be up like a shit ton. Ooh, my voice sounds so good with the headphones. All right, how does my voice sound? I'm not an ASMR person though. I am not an ASMR person. Okay, let's do this. Hold on, skip ahead.
One of the oldest.
Hold on, let's go to this. Come on.
There's like 8 pigs in that. When was that?
All the soil washes away.
Where the hell are these dudes? Like, what?
To survive.
These guys?
Keystone species, and this fruit in particular
Oh
relies
shit!
on the castor.
I didn't show you. I don't think you guys can't even see this. This is ridiculous. Ah, all right. Hold on. Let me fix this. Sorry about that. Yeah. All right. We got it good now. I'm allowed like 7 fuck ups a day. That's like all I'm allowed though. All right. You ready? Can everyone see now? Are we all happy? All right. All right. Let's do this.
Cassowary to germinate. It goes through cassowary's gut, and once it's done that, it is obviously pooed out, and it is able to grow in its own little pile of cassowary.
Basil.
They can eat fruits that are, this big. They walk
It doesn't
kilometers in a
seem.
day,
It
so
doesn't
they take
seem
them really far
aggressive
away,
though.
And they have really gentle.
These things are
digestive
cute. I could
system.
take this thing down. You're telling me you couldn't take this thing down?
So if the cassowaries are at risk, all the other plants and animals that rely on them are also
Oh,
in danger.
we can totally take. I can totally beat this
Due to the
hand to hand.
extinction of
Yeah.
creasing. At this moment, little is being done to remove or may lose another of its
No, I
iconic
could take down.
wildlife
I could take
species.
down that creature. Oh, that's. I'm not worried. I'm not Evelyn. I'm not worried about that creature. Like I mean, if I'm gonna be worried about a creature, it's gonna be something. It's gonna be something serious. Like that's a nice creature. Could you all see them there? By the way, like yeah, everyone could see that, right? You said you couldn't see initially. All right. JT, you're talking in 30 years you're going to be like 70, but I'm going to be in tip-top shape when I'm 70. I don't fuck around with my being, right? I could totally take down Mike Tyson in 30 years. Joker, you say, Agni, when you box Logan Paul, you only get $500 and he gets $5 million. That would piss me off a lot. And Logan Paul would kick my ass, but like it depends how old he is, right? Like if he gets, I don't know how old is Logan Paul though. Is he younger than me? That would be bad. That would be bad actually. I'm talking about fighting like an adolescent bird or something like that. But yeah, or emus. I'll go after an emu. Why not, right? Okay. I think it's time for another chess game. We're gonna go back into chess. So let me load it all up, and we'll do this stuff. This good stuff. I won the last game because he did with that checkmate and won. And we're gonna go right here, and then we're gonna go here, window capture, and we're gonna go to. Oh, I gotta go back to this. Yeah, there's this. Okay, I think we got it again. We're good. Okay, all right. Look up cassowaries protecting babies. All right, well we'll have to do that after I play this game. I really want to get this game in. And Joker Bravo, you say Agni, I can fuck up that bird. 4 minutes later, Agni's on the ground. You really think that tiny little bird? It was like this big. It was this big. Just grab it by the neck. I mean, what's it gonna do to you? What's it gonna do? And come on, you're throwing an E on my name. You're throwing an E on the end of my name. Come on, Joker. Come on, stop joking around here. Agni don't got no E on the end of his name. Come on, you know that. All right, let's see if I can. Speaking of fucking someone up, let's see if I can win this game. Let's see if I can do this. All right, wish me luck. Here we go. Let's do this. New opponent. All right. French defense. We're going to go, yep, this. This is actually kind of weird. All right, so I got to take here. I think he plays this, actually. Is that the idea? No. It's weird. He sacks the pawn, but I think he gets some compensation for it.
somewhere down the way. I forget this opening. See, this is the thing. Sometimes you forget to give an opening. You forget how it goes, and it can get messy. Can I take this pawn? Why can I not take this pawn? I'm gonna take this pawn. I got it. It looks like I have enough defense. He has 2 attackers. I have 2 defenders. I'm on the knight. Where's that knight gonna go? If he hops down here, I have queen a5, and then he'll be in check. Oh, he resigned. He couldn't hang. He couldn't hang. Well, that was a quick game. That was a super quick game. What was up with that? What was up with that? That was a ridiculously quick game. All right. Yeah, Evelyn. Yeah, Evelyn, you're right. Don't fuck with the name, man. There's no silent E. It's Agni. A-G-N-I. A-G-N-I. Agni, A-G-N-I is common? I don't know. A-G-N-I-E? That's too much. It's too much. All right. He could feel my fire through the screen. Maybe. Well, we got to play another one because that one was too quick. So we'll go back to display. Oh, no. Oh, God. All right. Hold on. I think we're good now. All right, let's do this. Do the Chicago style. Ready? Here we go. New opponent. Sicilian defense. Oh, this guy's going in for cheap tricks. He's going in for the cheap tricks. His bishop's going to come out probably here soon. This guy wants the cheap tricks. Some of these guys like the real cheap tricks. Some of these guys and their cheap tricks. Oh my God. What do we got going on here? I think I can just... I mean, this looks problematic already. Oh no, I see. He's honing in for this. Well, this is still nothing. Here. What's he going to do? My threat is the fork right here. Attacking the king and the rook. How's he going to... He's got to move his king already? That can't be right. No. That's not right. It's just not good. It's not right. Okay, so how do I make progress? It's a little tricky actually. Let's do this kind of idea. All right, I'm going to do some stuff that you're not supposed to do. I'm playing this. I'm hitting the queen, but now I have this backwards pawn, but I'm at least gaining a strong center. And he's so fucking out of play. Like, he's already moved his queen like 3 times. You can't do that. You can't do that and expect to, like, you know, play a solid game. What's this guy doing? What's this guy even doing? Look, I can force his queen like all over the place now. This guy's out of control. I'm looking at coming on over here. Oops. I'm looking at coming on over here to h5, attacking the queen. What else do we got? Yeah, let's throw this in. Now his queen is forced to retreat. He's got to retreat the queen to one of these 2 squares. That's not going to work. I told him that he had to retreat the queen. Should I give the guy a take back? Chat, what do you think? Should I give the guy a take back? All right. Let's I guess we're going to do it. We're going to give the guy a take back. Oh man. Take your move back, man. He's killing me on the clock, though. I will say that. But all right. So he's looking to hop his knight in, right? I just want to do normal development, get my bishop developed. Look how strong my knight is right here. Oh no! Well, hold on. This is actually good. So look, he's got this fork, but then I got this, and it's going to be really messy because it hits with check, and he's got to run.
So it'd be like this: fork, and then check, and then his king is forced to go to this square right here. He's forced to go to e1, and then I just move my knight. So and then his king's like even in a weirder spot. Yeah, like look how much more space I have in this guy. I own 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 center squares. I have pieces on 5 center squares. This guy is like, all right. So he wants to do that. Yeah, that's reasonable. All right. So now I simply just how do I want to go from here? Yeah, we'll keep it simple. I'm gonna prevent the knight from hopping in. He does not like this. He does not like my knight right there because it's too strong of a piece. It's absolutely too strong of a piece. So let's just do this. I'm eyeing up this undefended square right here. He can't castle, remember. This is important to remember. He cannot castle. So typically you want to recapture towards the center unless there's a good reason not to. So it looks like I'm going to win material here unless he plays knight here, preventing me from coming on over to win the b2 pawn. All right, so now I'm just going to start fucking shit up right now, like pretty hardcore. So let's take. All right, this guy is in trouble. I'm starting to really fuck shit up right now. This knight is about ready to get like ridiculous. I got 2 amazing squares I can hop into. I don't want to go here. Okay, I could go to either one of these. So which one's better? This one. So check. Now his only way to protect it. So I'm looking at check. His only way to hold on to the rook is to move his king here. Oh, and then I don't have anything. I don't have a follow-up. All right, whatever. We're going in for this. He's got this. But now I have this. The commentary here is a little ridiculous, right? It's like there's this, but then I have this, and then there's this. I'm all over this guy, but like I'm having a hard time finding the mate. All right, he could take my bishop if he wants. Oh, I have a cool tactic. I have a really cool tactic. So I take. Yeah, I take, and then he takes, and then I get his rook. And rooks are more valuable than bishops. So this is a cool tactic. He's in check. He's got to actually take. That's his only move that he could actually make. Because the knight's covering d1, and the queen's covering e1. The queen's covering d2. So he's got to take. And now I have this. And now I have checkmate threats. This is checkmate. Can he even stop this? He's got to move his queen back here, I think. He's got to move his queen. He's got to move his queen to e1. I'm all over this guy. Look at this. Look at this. Bam. Checkmate. Game over. Look at that. Look at that. That was a strong attack. No fucking around with that. That was power. That was power right there. You guys all see that? All right. Let's see. Joker Bride. Let's see where we're at here. He could feel my fire through the screen. We went through that. Oh, a Joker Bravo. You say, oh, Agni was a fire god. Yeah. So here's the cool thing about Agni. Here's the mythology. In ancient Hindu and Buddhist mythology, Agni was the king of the fire gods empowered by Taki, whose supreme wisdom burned all delusion. So he was a fire god. So what he did is he went through and he spoke fire to humanity. and it was uncomfortable, and it burnt, and it was, it was painful. But the fire that he spoke cleansed people's minds. It helped burn away all the thoughts that were not true, all the delusional thoughts, all the thoughts that were just were false in the person's belief set. And so, like, it was painful, but then once they got through the fire, once they made it through, they were super strong and super wise and super happier and had more joy and love in their lives. So I always envision Agni like a philosopher, right? Because that's what philosophers do. They try to find the truth. They try to speak the truth and try to help others learn the truth, right? So that's like the idea behind the name Agni. Oh, Joker Bravo, you said you typed Agni on Google and now you have nightmares. Yeah, right. Now but he's not a bad guy. At the end of the day, he was the king of the fire gods, but he's a hero. He's someone who's helping humanity. He's not trying to fuck with humanity. He's trying to help humanity. He's trying to help people see things that are true, right? So he was a positive influence. He was a positive person. In fact, a lot of Buddhist and Buddhist and Hindu cultures still pray to the guy. They still pray to Agni because he used to be in very high prominence like hundreds of years ago. Now he's fallen in prominence. Like, people don't pray to him as much. Like, not like Shiva or any of those deities, right? But Agni still gets some prayers. He still gets some prayers his way. All right. Joker Bravo, you say a fun fact: India has a nuclear missile named Agni. Whoa, now that I didn't know. You're teaching me things about my own name. India named a nuclear missile after me? Well, I am flattered. To be honest, I am flattered. I really hope it doesn't go and hurt people because that's like the last thing I want. But it is flattering that they named it after me. I mean, that means a lot. All right. Evelyn, you say, okay, I sent you the Rue video. All right, let me find this Rue video. Where did you send it? To my just regular Twitch? There it is. All right. Evelyn, let's check it out. All right, so I'm going to open a new tab. All right, so we are about ready. Let me load this up. We're going to watch this in 1 second. Display, yeah. Okay, it doesn't want to do that. And then we got to go back to this. And we got it. All right, cool. All right. So Evelyn just sent me a kangaroo video. All right, so let's see if I could take down a kangaroo. Like a one-on-one fight, hand-to-hand combat, no weapons at all. But it depends on the size of the kangaroo. Remember, I never made the claim. I never claimed that I could take down an adult strong kangaroo. I'm talking about an adolescent, weaker, like maybe sickly kangaroo. All right. Let's check out the video, though. Can I make this bigger? There we go. Well, hold on. Oops. I didn't. I got to do something. Hold on. I got to do something. Hold on. Give me a second. All right. There's always something else to do. Desktop audio has to be up. Okay. And then, let's see. We're going to go back here. Okay, we got it. And we need volume. Volume's up. All right. Let's do it. Whoa! That is awesome. That is badass. Look at that kangaroo. Wow. That is a badass kangaroo. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm worried about the legs. I'm definitely worried about the legs. Like, the torso, I could definitely take down if it was just torso, I could take down that kangaroo. But the legs are no joke. Those are strong legs. That's pretty badass, though. This was just in the neighborhood? Whoa, he's coming back this way. You're getting the fuck out of there. Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to, right? You kind of have to get out of there, right? You have to get out of there if it's coming at you, right? But I mean, you could fight it. You could be like me and want to fight. I mean, it might be a good experience. It might be a good experience to fight a kangaroo. I've never boxed a kangaroo before. I'd probably get my ass beat, but like, you never know. I literally think I could take down an adolescent panther too, though. So I don't know. Let's see, Evelyn, you say laughing your ass off your sister's place. That was at your sister's place. All right, cool. I know he would fuck you up. Yeah, I know. But it's funny. It's funny to at least think about, right? It's funny to say. It's funny to think about, right? But I mean, like, what is their move? Like, what? Like, they have the kick, right? They have that move where they come at you with the legs, and then they have the move. They have the move where they literally box, right? They literally, do some boxing. But I think they're more like this, right? Oh God. All right, yeah, JT, it's super small on screen. I made it bigger. I hope that was good enough. I made it as big as I possibly could. So you gotta like accept it. Okay. All right. So where are we at here? I have been streaming 4 hours and 3 minutes. It's a little ridiculous. It's a little ridiculous to stream 4 hours and 3 minutes, I think. But I'm still feeling good. How are you all feeling? How are you feeling? No, JT, it's not. It's not a record. I had like a 440 or a 450 that one day. I think it was 440 that one day. This is the second longest one I've ever done. Yes, you eat kangaroo. That's intense. That's intense. You eat kangaroo. Yeah, JT, I had that one stream that went like 4 hours and 40 minutes or something like that. It's very lean and high protein. I kind of want to eat a kangaroo now. Maybe that's another reason for me to come to Australia. All right. So I am going to take a bathroom break. I'm just going to fill up my water, take a bathroom break, and then we will be back for more excitement. I'm full of energy, so we got to do this, all right? So I will see you all
I had to do it. I had to do it. The devil made me do it. The devil made me do it. All right. All right. So I got a banana with me. My legs, my hamstrings could start cramping up any minute. So, you know, it's just one of those things. All right. So where are we at here? Where are we at here? Do kangaroos taste like chicken? Do kangaroos taste like chicken? Everything tastes like chicken. No, it's more gamey. You got to cook it right, or it goes tough easily. I bet all that bouncing around builds muscle, and muscle is tough. Yeah, kangaroos are no joke. Those fucking things are jumping around all the time. Like, think about how strong your fucking calves would be if you jumped around all day. Like, that would be crazy. Like, I mean, basketball players like could not compete with kangaroos at all. I mean, kangaroos can like jump like crazy, folks. All right. Evelyn, you say Australian soil is different to northern hemisphere. The English brought cows here, and it's effed up our ecosystem. We should be eating the native animals. Really interesting. I never heard about that. So the English are like, hey, we're smooth. Like, we're gonna bring cows here, and like everything's gonna be great, right? And then it's like fucking up everything in your land because it's an invasive species. Interesting. All right. JT, you say you've always imagined it to be wild there with the outback and all, but you guess progress and all, yeah. Okay, all right. So we're ready for this next round. We're ready for the next round of stuff. I'm ready to. JT, what are we 4-1 today in chess? I think we're 4-1. Let's do a quick puzzle rush because I gotta I want to keep going with puzzle rush. All right, so we go back here. Go to display. There we go. We got it. All right. OBS is actually cooperating tonight. All right. Let's do this. 24 my last time. 28 my best ever. I want to fucking beat the fuck out of this puzzle rush right now. Let's do this. Let's do this shit. All right. Chicago style. Mate. Check. Check. Mate. Mate. Wait to move. Oh. Mate. Mate coming up. There's a checkmate in 1. Check. Sack the queen. Mate. Oh. Start out with this. And then you get this. And then that. Beautiful. Take it. Why not? Oh, what? It was a free queen. What did I mean? There must have been something better. All right. I got to slow down a little bit then. All right. Oh, I see. Beautiful. Fork, and then I win the queen. That was a really pretty one. Like, some of these almost bring a tear to my eye. I want you to know that. I want everyone in chat to know that some of these puzzles are so beautiful. They almost bring a tear to my eye. Black to move. What am I doing here? Oh, just take the piece, you know. And then take the piece and then promote to a queen. It's pretty straightforward. Check, sack, mate. Do this, do that, and win the bishop. I think this is it. This is a really cool puzzle. Oh, come on. That was ridiculous. Give me this piece over here. And I was just complimenting the puzzle too. I was literally just saying this is a really cool puzzle, you know. So we just do this, right? And then take. And then take. All right. Mate. There we go. There we go. Here. Black to move. Oh, that's cool. Oh, come on. 18 seconds left, so 20. Well, 20's fine. 20's fine. That's like a legit. That's a legit score. You know, like it's like I say. I always say anything in the 20s is like acceptable. When I'm streaming, I'm not paying attention. I can't hear it as much. I can't hear it at all because I don't have my headphones in. And then we have that whole mic issue. So yeah. So fucking, I'll take 20. Holy shit. You know, most people would be in the world would be happy with the 20 in Puzzle Rush, right? You know, that's just how it goes. Okay. Let's see. Evelyn, you say Americans think we all live in the outback. You live in the city. It gets voted the most livable city in the world often. It's like Vancouver. Oh, cool. Yeah. No, Evelyn, I know you don't live in the outback, right? I know there's different places. You have actually the Sydney Opera House. That's a fucking badass venue, man. Have you ever been to the Sydney Opera House? That's what I want to know. That's what you got to tell me. Have you ever seen a live performance at the Sydney Opera House? It's just incredible. It's incredible. I have never been there, but I used to date one of the best harpists in the world. She played in classical symphonies all around the world. And she was incredible. She was so talented. She was so amazing at the harp. And the harp is a crazy instrument, right? Like, how many people do you know that play the harp? It's not like playing the guitar. Everyone in the world fucking plays the guitar, right? But how many people actually play a harp? I mean, they're huge. She would be lugging this huge harp around with her, and she had to get so fucking strong just to carry the goddamn thing. I mean, she was a cool chick. But she got to perform multiple times in the Sydney Opera House, and she had nothing but amazing things to say about it. The acoustics in there they're just some of the best in the world, right? A true, yeah, you've been. No live performance though. You got to check out a live performance. If you live, I know it's probably not even close to where you live in Australia, but if you live in Australia, I feel like you definitely got to check that out. Evelyn, you said it's like the country, low population. Everyone thinks they're odd. Yeah. Let's see. JT, you say, the only real exposure to Australia as a kid was Crocodile Dundee. LOL, but you're all real people, just us. Haha. Evelyn, yeah, it's just showbiz, right? We just see what we see on TV, and that's all. And it's true, but that's one of the things that Evolve Yourself TV. Let me plug Evolve Yourself TV for a moment because it's a good time. So that's one of the good things that that I'm doing here with Evolve Yourself TV. I'm bringing news from all over the world. People are learning stuff about kangaroos and emus and all sorts of things today, right? We're learning a lot of interesting information. We did a guided meditation. You're learning chess. You're learning philosophy. You're learning philosophy of mind, philosophy of science, metaphysics. I mean, we're talking about great stuff. We're talking about whether I could beat up a kangaroo. I mean, we're talking about everything. We talk about everything in this chat, right? It's open, honest communication. We have such a good, tight-knit community. So I love you all unconditionally, by the way. Anyways, let's see. JT, you say, yeah, but the world has gotten smaller. Kids nowadays have a greater worldview. Yeah, I mean, everyone's exposed to all information, right? It's like we have so much more information. I mean, if you grew up in Ecuador, right? If you grew up in Ecuador 50 years ago, I mean, you probably wouldn't have a great, a poor community in Ecuador. You probably wouldn't have a great understanding of what was going on in Germany, right? Or in the US, right? But nowadays, all that information is just right fucking there. We got all that shit. All right. Sydney is about a 12-hour. Yeah, that's a long drive. But at the same time, to see a performance in the Sydney Opera, so I'm going to bring something up. I'm going to bring up a performance, and I think this was at the Sydney Opera House. It's by two of my favorite musicians of all time. You will like this fucking performance. I don't know if you've ever seen this. But this is incredible. Let me bring this up. You are gonna love this. getting it ready. Okay, here we go. So let me get this all ready for y'all, and this is going to be beautiful. You are going to love this. You are going to love this performance. It blew my mind when I heard it originally. It's at the Sydney Opera House, two of my favorite musicians. All right, are you ready? Is everyone ready for this beautiful thing that I'm going to show you? I think we are. This is a memorable moment, by the way. You're gonna tell this moment to your grandkids. Oh, let me check the volume first. Make sure volume's good. Yeah, we got good volume. All right, we are ready to rock. Let's do this. This is Tori Amos and Maynard James Keenan, two of the most incredible vocalists of the last 100 years.
Okay. So, this is one of my dearest friends. This is Maynard from Tool. I call him up when I'm feeling terrible and he sings me lullabies. So I asked him to come and sing to me.
It's so amazing. You can all see this, right? You can all hear this and see this? I think you can all see this right now.
Mohammed, my friend, it's time to tell the world. We both know it was a girl back in Bethlehem, and on that fateful day when she was crucified, she wore Shiseido red, and we drank tea by her side. Sweet, sweet, sweet. You used to be so sweet to me. Mohammed, my friend, teach me how to love brothers who don't know the law. What about the deal on the flying trapeze? Got a peanut butter hand, but honey dewdropping at the dewdropping. I said it's sweet, 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 sweet. Between the boys and the bees, sweet, 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 sweet. Between the boys and the bees. Yes, see, I say. Moses, I know you've seen fire, but you never seen fire until you seen a pele blow, and I never seen a light, but sure have seen guild. And glad to save a place for me on your grapevine until I get my eye on a TV. Sure, and if I lose my cracker jacks at the tidal wave, I got a place in the pubs, honey, rubber rub. I said, Mohammed, my friend, it's time to tell the world. We both know it was a girl back in Bethlehem. We both know it was a girl back in Bethlehem. We both know it was a girl back in Bethlehem.
Fucking wow. Wow. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. Wow. What an absolutely incredible performance. I mean, when I hear that, it revitalizes me. It re-energizes me. It gives me so much more appreciation for the human experience and the human condition. That two people with voices like that who are so talented, Tori Amos and Maynard James Keenan, could come together in the Sydney Opera House of all places and just put on this spectacular show, like completely. Though you could tell that crowd was so into it. They could feel the energy. They could feel that passion. They could feel that love flowing so strongly in that moment. It was a holy experience. It was a holy experience. Evelyn, you say, yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, right? It's good. Joker Bobby say, geez, settle down, you crazy teenagers. Yeah, I know. There were a lot of crazy teenagers there. There were a lot, definitely. That's definitely a thing, dude. Those teenagers were losing their shit, but I was almost losing my shit when I saw that first. JT, you say there's a chant and wail in both of their vibratos that works in harmony together. There's a chant and wail in both of their vibratos that work in harmony together. You know a lot more about singing than I do, JT. Like that's like rocket science to me. I think I understand what you're saying, but like I would never even think about that. But I think you're right. Yeah. I think that's totally the case. That's because you're a singer. I've heard you sing before. You got that singing aptitude. Evelyn, you say, is that from her? No. This is not recent at all. This is literally like super old. Like this is, if I had to guess, I would say 2000-ish, like 2000-ish, 22 years ago that they did this. This was a long time ago. Maybe like 2005, something like that. But it was incredible. It just blew me away. And I love that. So I was so happy that you mentioned that we got to talk about the Sydney Opera, I'll say, because that's what kicked it back in. All right, let's see where we're at here. All right, so here's what we're doing. Yeah, total old school. Here's what we're doing. I'm ready. So I am 4-1. JT, I'm currently 4-1, right, in my chess games. I'm pretty sure I'm 4-1. I want to see if I can go on here and just win another chess game. I'm feeling pumped. I'm feeling ready to go. Let's see if I can do this. I want to see if I can win another chess game here. I don't know though. I mean, you never know what's going to happen. You never know. All right, so let's load it up. All right. No, not that one. Here we go. We got it. Let's go back here, display. And we got it. Perfect. All right. We are ready. So this last game was awesome because I got to go in real hard for that checkmate early. It was just power. It was just too much. My pieces all converged on his king, right? So now let's see what we got going on here. Let's see. Before we do that, Joker, you say, geez, I'm over here listening to my heavy metal and you guys talking about music transcending the human experience. You feel like you're... Dude, I'm into heavy metal too, man. By the way, Joker Bravo, are you in my Discord? I mean, I think, was Chad Guy in my Discord? I don't know if Joker Bravo's in my Discord, but go to my heavy metal section, dude. I'm a huge metal fan, man. I love metal. You can post stuff in there. If there's like a song or a video you like, dude, post it in there, man. I'd love to check out what music you like, dude. All right, so let's go to this game. We're ready. We're ready for this. Oops. No, we're ready for this game now. As I click the wrong thing, I'm like, yeah, I'm ready. I'm so ready, dude. I'm so ready. All right, let's do this. All right. French defense. Here we go. Let's see if we have exchange, tirage. So we have the advanced variation. This is called French defense advanced variation. All right, so I think I'm okay with that because I come out here and he takes and then I take. I kind of like... Yeah, let's go with it. Can't I take this pawn, though, is the thing? I feel like I can take here and then just take the fucking pawn, right? I take, he recaptures, oh no, I can't, because then, his bishop's now there. I shouldn't have taken there first. That was a mistake. All right, but, hold on. Check, and then, no. Now I'm pissed. I got this, yeah, whatever. Oh, God. Some days. Yeah, I'm actually really happy that he threw that check in there. This is actually amazing for me. I just gained a tempo, and now look, now I'm going to win his bishop. Look, I win his bishop, and if he takes my queen, I recapture with the bishop. So this is great. This is pure fucking power. Look at this. I told you, he took the queen. So now I'm up a whole bishop. I have 2 bishops. He's got 1. There's if I fucking lose this game, like there's a problem. There's a serious problem with the fundamental nature of reality. I'm not fucking around. I am pinning the knight to the king. All right? I am not fucking around this game. All right. Now we're even going to... This pawn is being hit. Do I want to defend it? I mean, I have this. I'm just going to play solid. No, then he's got 2 pieces. Oh, let's just go with this. Fine, whatever. Trade pieces. I'm up in material. Why not trade pieces? That's what you're supposed to do. You trade pieces when you're up in material. All right, knight out. If he takes, I'll recapture this way. Okay, so that's fine. Now look, these pawns are this pawn is supporting one another. This is great. This is good for me right now. All right, so now time to develop my knight, and I'm going to be castling on my next move, right? So I also am looking at hopping my knight over there, right? So I'm going to castle. He might. Okay, so he's doing these kind of ideas. I still need to find a way to get this. So I could trade off my bishop for his knight. Oh, this is great, actually. This is amazing. Watch this idea. Oh, no, he's just going to let me take it. I'll take it. Okay, cool. Now, what do we do about this pawn? It's defended. Everything's defended. Watch this. Now I'll win the rook. Right? We'll be able to trade rooks. Oh, look at that. I just win it flat out. Beautiful. All right. Now I'll take with the rook. And now he didn't even see that my knight was covering it. Like, what's he going to do now? He just left the game. It's like, what's the guy going to do? I guess he's just going to leave the game, right? Look at that dominating. I'm 5-1 today. All right. Claim my victory. Claim that shit. You don't want to let it sit there. You want to claim your victories when you can. All right. There we go. All right. Let's see. Your favorite metal band is Sabaton. Do I know Sabaton? Maybe we'll listen to one of their songs. Do you have a particular Sabaton song that is good? Like Last Stand? Is that good? Stormtroopers? Like who? Like I don't know these guys. Like what's their deal? Like what's a good song for them? Joker, you still there? All right, whatever. I'm just gonna choose a random one because you're not responding. So we're gonna do a quick Sabaton song. Let's see. Is this live? So lyric video. Let's go with these guys. I'll get it going in a second. I gotta go back. Will they hold the wall? Will the city be dedication, that I run with 3, 2, 1. Now the ride has begun, and the windows are right. Hey! Coming down the mountainside. And the windows are right. Coming down the turning tide. As the days are passing by, and as the dead are piling high, no escape. I like that sound, yeah. That's a good sound right there. Yeah. All right, cool. Well, whatever. We're not going to watch it. We're not going to watch it all night, but like, yeah, I get the gist. I get the gist of what they're about now, you know? So thank you for that recommendation. Cool. All right, let's go back here. Hey, Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Good to see you, friend. Good to see you, friend. How's it going, man? My fellow Chi-Town brother, Hollywood Hulk Hogan. He's in the house. He's in the house. Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Earlier today, and I want to get your opinion on this. I've actually been thinking about you, man. So earlier today, I was thinking that I could go around and find all the old former heavyweight champions of the world, right? And challenge them to fights, like the ones that are like in their 60s and 70s and 80s, like the older ones, or maybe like, you know, they're like really like, you know, having a tough time and just barely getting by, and they're real old. Like I think that would be pretty cool to like take down like some of the former heavyweight champions of the world, right? But you have to find the real old ones that are like in decrepit shape. Like, what do you think about that? What's your opinion on that? Dude, it would be that awesome. It would be amazing, because think about it. Then you're like hanging out with your buddies, and you're like, yeah, I beat the fuck out of I beat the fuck out of Muhammad Ali and so and so and so and so. Yeah, I knocked him out, you know, in a fist fight. And it's like, yeah, but he was like, you know, 90 years old when he did. I don't even think Muhammad Ali's alive anymore, but you know what I mean. You get the idea. You get the gist of what I'm saying. All right, where else are we at here? Oh, Last Stand is great. Okay, yeah, that's another album of theirs. All right, cool. All right. Mostly songs about epic war history. I mean, I dig war history. I'm a chess player. Chess is all about war, right? I own The Art of War right over there, actually. Here. I mean, this is the classic, right? This is like the classic book about war, right? Sun Tzu, The Art of War. This is it, you know. If you wanna read about war, you can read that, right? But yeah, I don't know. Evelyn, you say, Agni, do you have the day off tomorrow? Well, oh shit, it went got blurry again. Let me fix this. Okay. No. So yeah, Evelyn, tomorrow I have to wake up early for options trading, but I should be done relatively early. And then I'll probably just like even take a nap at some point, because I'm gonna have the middle of my day free. I don't have anything planned for the middle of my day. By the way, look at those scars on my hand. Some of you might know the story of how I got those scars, and some of you might not. And this is like really, really annoying when this happens. Look at those scars, though. You can see those. I told some of you this story already. I'm just going to keep doing this, all right? So we're just going to have to get used to this. So anyways, okay, so yeah, I got this cut on my finger too from I was doing grinding. So anyways, what happened was I was like 15 years old, and I was wrestling with a friend. All of my body weight and his weight, here's the ground right here, and here's my two fingers right here, and all of our weights up here, right? We're wrestling. All of my weight and his weight came down on my two fingers, just like this. All of our weight on the floor, on my two fingers. My fingers bent back to here, right? So my fingers are bent back on my palm. They're like stuck up here. These two fingers are stuck up here. And my knuckles turned inward and popped out of my fucking palm. My knuckles were sticking out of my palm. And I was like, holy fucking shit. You know, it was crazy for like a 15-year-old kid to be experiencing that, you know, for anyone to be experiencing that, right? And my friend didn't even know that it happened, so he kept wrestling with me, and like my fingers are like getting like even more mangled and shit. I'm like, dude, stop. And he's like, no, I'm winning. What are you talking about? And I'm like, no. And then he saw my hand and was like, holy shit. And I'm like, yeah. And so I had to go and have hand surgery. And you can see that these scars right here now on my hand, right? It's pretty wild. Okay, cool. Everything came back into focus. I guess I got to show my hand more on screen. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. Hollywood Hulk Hogan. That would be the most legendary shit in the world. Think of like what if you could say that you beat up like
8 or 9 of the former heavyweight champions of the world, right? What if you could say that, man? That would be a pretty fucking cool thing, you know? And you could even have like video footage, right, of each one, right? And then just be like, hey, you know what? I am the legit like a heavyweight champion against the former heavyweight champions who are like in nursing homes, right? Oh man. Joker Bravo, you say Powerwolf is another favorite band too. Okay, cool, yeah. Hollywood Hogan, you say it's been cool checking out different cultures and religions. Oh, absolutely, man. There are so many amazing aspects and properties, you know, associated with each culture and religion, and you can learn a lot. Like basically, like my philosophy is simply a combination of like pretty much stuff from every religion and philosophy and like ideology. You know, I just basically I kind of like I try out stuff. I see what works and what's good and what seems truthful, and then I incorporate it into my foundational belief set, right? Such that there's aspects of Christianity that are in my belief set. There's aspects of Hinduism that are in my belief set, right? There's aspects of Spinoza philosophy that are in my belief set, of Parmenides, you know, a lot of my favorite philosophers, things I've come to through meditation, right? And so it's like the more cultures and things you get exposed to, that the more knowledge, the more people learn, you know, the more understanding you get over life in general. Joker Bravo, you see you got those scars from exploring. Oh, yeah, right. Oh yeah, I'm sure that's the case, dude. I'm sure that's not the case. I'm sure that. Wait, I was being facetious and then it came out weird. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm sure that's not the case. Joker Bravo, you said getting tapped in that OnlyFans rabbit hole, some serious shit. Be careful. I don't go there. I don't go there, man. I'm a pure soul, dude. I'm a pure soul, man. I don't fuck around with that shit. Hollywood Hulk Hogan, you say you've been trying to meditate lately, but it's hard to get your brain to stop running. Absolutely, man. We already actually did the meditation for tonight. You've been trying to meditate. So that's like the most common thing that people say to me. I've been teaching meditation for 15 years. I taught 10 years, more than 10 years out of my home, and now I've been now I'm teaching on Twitch, and I taught like at some schools that I worked at and stuff like that. So I've been teaching meditation a long time, and that's the most common thing people say. They say, I can't get my brain to stop thinking. I'm always thinking about something. It won't shut down, right? So the main thing you got to think about is that when you're trying to meditate, you're not like when you're learning it, when you're just learning it, you're not looking to try to quiet your mind for like, you know, a minute or like, you know, 30 seconds even, or like 5 minutes, right? If you can even quiet your mind for a tenth of a second, just for like a real split moment, right? Then you make progress, right? That's how I started. And then next thing I knew, I was able to quiet my mind for a half a second. And then I made progress. And then next thing I know, it was like a minute. It was like, you know, a full second. And then it was like 2 seconds. And then it was like, you know, 5 seconds. And then it was like, holy shit, 20 seconds. I just quieted my mind. Excuse me. So just try to quiet your mind even for a split second. And if you can do that, then you're making headway. That's like a good way to see if you're making progress or not. Let's see. Joker Bravo, Agni, I'm a pure soul. Has the most virus PC. Yeah. All right. So what do you think? Are we doing this? Another chess game? I'm 5-1 today, which is the best I've ever done on stream. So I think it's time. We go back to chess, because I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it tonight. I have good energy. Everyone in here in the chat has been awesome tonight. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 42 fucking minutes. We're about ready to break the longest time I've ever streamed. I think the longest I've ever did was like 450, 4 hours and 50 minutes. And I'm like feeling like on fire, and I'm ready to stream for another 6 hours. So let's do this. All right. Okay, let's do this. So I am 5-1 today. 5 wins, 1 loss, and we are going to play some chess. All right, let's do this shit. I feel like I've been black a lot of the games today. Like, at least the last 3 I've been black. That's just kind of weird odds. Okay, he played this slightly wrong. This is not the correct opening. All right. So he's playing some weird sideline.
which is fine. It's just not correct. Like this, there's a lot of weaknesses. He's got some dark square weaknesses. Sure, he could fianchetto his bishop and maybe open this up eventually, but it's just, I feel like he's in a problematic situation. I'm looking to get my bishop here and trade off my bishop. Okay, so that's great for me. Notice now I have 1-2 pieces. Oh, that's a solid move. Yeah, that's a solid move. All right. So this guy's no joke. He actually, you know, sees some good moves and shit like that, right? So, all right. All right. I guess we're going. Oops. Let's go. I could just take it even, but nah. It's not nearly as cool as coming back here. He wants to get my dark square bishop, and that's perfectly fine. But I'd rather have him take, and then I take with the queen, I believe. So let's get some development in. Let's cast, or hold on. Take. His knight's developed. I might have a tactic. Take, queen over. I'd be hitting the knight, and I'd be hitting the pawn. Oh, then he could hop in here, though. He'd have 3 pieces. And then I could push, though. Take. Bam. He could even play bishop here. No, he could play bishop here. That doesn't work. All right. We're going with this. I wasted a lot of time there. I chewed up a lot of fucking valuable time there, man. That's rough. It's rough when you chew up that much time. It really is. Wow. That's not ideal. All right. This guy just wants to trade pieces. This guy just wants to fucking trade pieces all day. What's his fucking deal? What's his deal, man? Why does this guy just want to trade pieces all day? What the fuck? It's like, how are you going to win if all you do is trade pieces? All right. I'm ready for like a counter offensive. Ready for a strong counterattack. I'm going to be playing this push at some point and kicking his knight away. That's like the main point behind this. But if I do it now, he's going to have this ridiculous position. But since dark square bishops are off the board, I could probably play this first and then do it. And then where's his knight going to go? Backwards? All right, we're going to go in for this. I like this idea. This is a weird looking move. But it's because I don't want his knight hopping in. Oh, I didn't want his knight hopping in when I play this. So now his knight's got to retreat to one of these 2 squares, to E2 or C2, right? So his knight's retreating. Now I have a fork I can do, I believe. Let's see. Queen out. I'm attacking these 2 pawns. Can he defend them both? I don't think so. And this one hits with check too, which is cool. All right, so I'll take with check. No, I can't take this knight. What am I talking about? That knight's defending. Oh God. All right. That's a little absurd. That's a little absurd. I need to reevaluate this for a second. What if I push right here? And take. Yeah, I'm gonna push. I didn't calculate. I'm a little worried about this in-between move, to be honest. I'm a little worried about it because then I don't know what the fuck. Maybe I got to come back here. All right, so take. And then got to take with the pawn. I now have an isolated pawn, which is terrible. He's going to be able to hunt down this pawn. Holy shit. He's got 2 pieces on it now. But now he's going to have an isolated pawn. All right, well, we're taking. So I have a way to win material. So look, here's the idea. I push this pawn. I open up a discovered attack on the king, right? This is tactics, tactics 101. So I push this pawn. Now he's going to be in check because of the discovered attack. The queen's line of sight is opened up. The king's got to get out of check. You can block with the rook or something, or move the king. And then I'm going to win the knight. So here's how I win the game. Check. Now he's like, fuck. Oh, but if I take, he could take my knight. So it doesn't quite work out. But it almost does. Fuck. Yeah, here's me saying, oh yeah, here's how I win the game. Because look, notice right now, he gets out of check, I take, and then he just comes down here and takes. And now, that's ridiculous. I was so hopeful. I was so hopeful that I was going to win the game there. It's ridiculous. He's only got 2 moves, dude. King over or rook over. I mean, either one of these knight moves is going to be ridiculous because I just take with check and you have the same problem. What's he doing? I can't take his knight because I take, he takes, and then then what am I going to do? I can't move that rook because if I move this rook over, he'll have the queen here attacking. This is ridiculous. This is totally ridiculous. Why is he taking so much time? He's got literally 2 moves. What do you want? King over or rook over? Which one? Which one do you want, man? I don't know what he's doing. Maybe I should come back to chat. No, I don't want to waste my time, but all right, let's come back to chat for now. I don't want to. If he moves, I got to come back there real quick. Okay. Let's see. Where else are we at? Joker, you're saying you got to yell at your brain, telling it to shut up. Yeah, when your brain's talking too much, definitely. It's tough. But you just want to go for a split second. If you want to make progress that way. Don't try to do too much in one time. Joker Bravo says, does Agni even know what a dab is the question. Yes, I know what a dab is. Christ, how old do you think I am? Oh, man. All right. His use of symmetry. This is action-packed. He maintains the symmetry at all costs. Yeah, symmetry is crazy, right? Symmetry is crazy. This is always top-of-the-line commentary. Bravo, brother. You are truly a professional. Dude, that makes me feel so good, man. I don't know if anyone's ever complimented my chess commentary like that before, but I appreciate it, man. Like I'm a chess teacher. That's literally like what I do in real life to make a living. I teach chess and I play competitively. So like it's cool to be able to comment on the game well, because I'm trying to make it lively and interesting and entertaining for people, because a lot of people aren't even into chess. So I think this guy's just going to leave the game. Like he's been sitting here forever, and I think he thinks he's lost. This fucking guy doesn't realize that if I take his knight, his queen's gonna take my knight. He's got to get out of check. So basically, all he's got to do is move over, right? And then I would basically have to play this to defend, and then he just moves his knight. He like moves his knight somewhere, like I don't know, here, right? And then I got nothing. Then he has 2 pieces attacking my pawn. Then I would throw like a rook over. I'd throw this rook over, But it's still not. I'm nowhere near winning, right? Nowhere near winning. I mean, I'm nowhere near complete domination. It still is a game, but I don't know. He thinks he's lost. He doesn't see that this knight right here is undefended. You get this. This happens sometimes, This happens sometimes. The guys they just don't see. They don't see what's going on. Oh, hats off. We have a hats off redemption. All right, Hollywood Hulk Hogan. I will be right back with the hats off. All right, hats off. Hats off. This is how we do it. All right. Okay, I can this guy left the game, so we can claim victory. I'm 6-1 today. 6-1. All right, we are 6-1. We're feeling good today. We're ready to go today. We got good energy. We got people feeling alive. We got Chicago people in the chat. We got the hats off redemption. The hats off redemption doesn't get redeemed very often. It's funny. Like it's not one of the most popular redemptions. But I think it's a good one. Sometimes you got to wear the hat, right? Yeah, I know I do the hats on. I know I do. I put a hat on for the hats off. But it's like it just has to be that way. There's really nothing else that could possibly make sense. Like I thought about it a lot. No, none of the other ways of thinking about it make any sense. Dude, you love the hat. It's enhanced your viewing experience. Yeah, it's just something to throw on. It makes it fun. It makes it a little different every now and then. Hollywood Hulk Hogan, you say, yeah, now the party's pumping up. Yeah, absolutely. All right, I'm feeling good. What did I just say? 5-1 and 6-1. I think I'm like 6-1 now. Am I 6-1? Holy shit! I want to play another game real quick. I'm feeling on fire right now. Agni's on fire right now. This is getting serious. This is getting serious. All right, I would have taken if he had captured. Now I feel he'll probably push. All right, he's going. He's one of these guys. If he hops in here, like it's just going to be too much. It's going to be too much if he hops into G5 right now. It's like the cheap tricks. It's all cheap tricks. The idea is the bishop and the knight would be hitting it. Okay, good. So he's not going in for the cheap tricks. I'm not a big fan of the dudes that go in for the cheap tricks. Oh, he's going in for the cheap trick. Oh, come on, man. Come on, dude. Dude, your knight is being attacked by my queen. It's totally out of place. You're going to have to play this just to defend it. The diagonal, yeah, there you go. Everything's blocked up. I'm about ready to develop my knight. I'm ready to play. I'm ready. Yeah, dude, this guy, no, this is not going to make you win the game. Now, look, you brought out your bishop too quick. You were under pressure, so you moved too quick, and now I can come in here, and look at this. Look at this craziness. Like a sniper, this bishop coming. It's on the rook. I'm going to win the rook if I want. I mean, this is a mess. This is a fucking mess. I can't believe this dude is trying to go in for the cheap tricks. Don't go for the cheap. Oh, really? So now here's a question. I can win the rook, but I'll lose the bishop. I think it's better to do this. If he wants a take back, I'll give him a take back. All right, whatever. What do you want to do, man? You want to do that? That's fine. Now I could take the bishop here. Dude, what the, fine. Like, how many takebacks do I give this guy? Like, what the fuck? I think I'm being a little too generous here now. Like, that's a little ridiculous. It's a little ridiculous to ask for 2 takebacks. Like, what the fuck does this guy think? But here's the thing. If I take this, I'm going to have weak, well, whatever. They say you're not supposed to do this because then this is going to be hit and all this stuff, right? So, but I feel like it's not going to quite be. Let's see, I can't go here. I got to move this rook now. Actually, I'm actually in trouble for doing that. Here, let me. No, I don't want to. I was going to say, oh yeah, let me see if he'll give me a take back. Let's see. What does this say? Propose a take back. I gave him 2. Let's see if he gives me one. All right. So he gave me my one. I'm actually going to simply retreat all the way back here. Dude, I feel, yeah, that's weird. I think that's the first time I've ever asked for a take back in a game in my life. Because you can only do it on lead chess. That's like, it seems so cheap. But it's because he asked for 2. It's like if I'm going to give him 2, like I can at least get 1. All right. So now he's coming in for the attack. So what can I do here? Oh, I'm going to win material, I think. So I'm looking at pushing out and then take. Oops. Take. And then the bishop will be on the queen and the pawn will be on the bishop. Unless I'm missing a tactic. So I think I'm going to win material right now. Take. He's going to have to move his bishop. Or I'll win the queen, and if he moves the queen, I win the bishop. Tactics 101. This is what it's all about, what chess is all about. They say chess is 99% tactics. And unless he's got some smooth, secret, sneaky play that I'm not seeing, it's looking like I'm going to be able to win a piece here. I'm going to be able to win that bishop for a pawn. Now, and a lot of you might think it's really weird that I did not take the rook with my dark square bishop. But when you fianchetto your bishop like this, you typically want a castle kingside, and you don't want this being left unoccupied. You don't want this to be a dark square weakness in your position. So that's why I did not take the rook, right? Because then he would have a weakness. He would have a weakness in his position, or I would have a weakness in my position. So the dark square bishop is actually as valuable, if not more valuable, than the rook in some instances. Even though in traditional chess, a bishop is 3 points and a rook is 5 points. A lot of people don't know this, but the point values of pieces can change depending. Oh no! Oh man, that's been going on a while. All right. Well, that was good. That was like 3 or 4 minutes. That was like 3 or 4 minutes of that, right? Or a couple minutes, man. Wow. All right. Well, yes, I'm playing chess. I actually am playing a game, by the way. Oh, that was fun. All right, cool. Herbert, you said, you think I'm just pretending to play? Oh, man. All right. It's actually entertaining without the game on the screen. Is it more entertaining? Like if I'm just looking at the game and like no one else could see it? Oh, beautiful. He realized it. Yeah, I see it now. Or did I see it before? I do have the magician's hat on, right? I have the magician's hat on. Is this just part of the illusion? I'm giving you something to think about. Maybe we should run a poll. Let's run a poll. Is this part of the illusion? Did I actually know that I was on screen or not? Was this part of the illusion? All right. Yes or no? All right. Here's the poll. 1 minute. You got 1 minute to vote. All right. So what do you think? This is an interesting question. Did I actually know that the game was not being showed to everyone? And by the way, this guy's just taking his time. I think he's just giving up because he realizes he's going to lose to this tactic. And it's all because here, I'll go back to this, by the way. Let me go back to this so you can actually see it. So here's the actual tactic. I played out, right? Now his bishop's being attacked, right? So, he could move his bishop back, I guess. It's not a good move. Or he could even move his bishop over here. It's not a good move, but it's not immediately losing. I'm gaining some space. I'm breaking things open. Wow, this guy, I think that, excuse me. I think this guy's had it too. I think this guy can't hang. He can't handle the hat. I don't think any of these guys, I think these guys can't handle the hat now. I think that's like the new thing. All right, let's see. Was it part of the illusion? 67% of you said yes. We had 4 for yes, 2 for no. All right. Well, we gotta keep that in mind, right? It could be part of the illusion, or I could have just made a mistake. I definitely think that's the case. Joker, you say winning by time is so satisfying. Agni will agree. Yeah, it's winning by time. It always seems cheap. It just doesn't fulfill me like a checkmate would. Man, my voice. I'm starting to lose my voice a little. My energy's great. But my voice. I need more water. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. I I got my water. I'm in good shape. Hope my voice will be nice and strong. I want a nice strong voice for all this. We got serious shit going on here. My opponent doesn't even know what to do. He's just sitting there. He can't even handle this shit. All right. JT, you say you could do a silent stream tomorrow. No voice, just hand gestures. I could just be like this. I'll stream. That was kind of like magician-ish. Or maybe it was kind of like Job from Arrested Development, right? Yeah. All right. I can't handle a silent stream. You think Agni can be silent? Hey, this is it. Officially my longest stream ever. Congratulations, everyone. Everyone who was here with me. I breached the 5-hour mark. I have never streamed for more than 5 hours in my life. And I've been streaming 5 hours and 8 minutes. You know, it's good to stretch though. We got to get up and stretch every now and then. Oh, stretch it out. Stretch it out a little. There we go. Got to stretch it out every now and then. Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling strong. I'm ready to stream, ready to bring philosophy to the world. By the way, those of you who don't know me, I am Agni James. That is my name. And I stream primarily guided meditations on Twitch. Guided meditations are my thing. That's my bread and butter. And then I also am a chess instructor in real life. So I stream chess streams on here where I do give lessons and I play games and do all sorts of stuff. Puzzle Rush, right? And then I have a master's in analytic philosophy. So I also stream philosophy streams in which we discuss metaphysics and philosophy of science and philosophy of mind. Those are the 3 areas of philosophy that I really enjoy. So definitely, if you like any of that stuff, I hope that you're happy here. I hope you're finding what you want. All right, you're a beast. You've been, JT, you've been modding 5 hours, 9 minutes. It's no joke. Right? That's a long time. Like, by the way, JT, obviously, if you ever need to go, you're free to go, dude. You're free to go. I just called you dude, and you're a chick. Like, I always do that. But anyways, you know that if you have something else you got to do, let me know. But like, I'm feeling energy. I'm feeling good. I can't sleep either. All right. So we got 1 minute. We got 1 minute here on this game. This guy's kind of pissing me off. Like, why would he just leave? Why would he just do this? Like what satisfaction does he get by letting the clock wear down? This is going to make me 7-1 though, so I can't complain. I am 7-1. I did not take his rook. I want to go back. I'm going to do the analysis of this game, and I'm going to see if taking his rook was actually the best move. It might have been. It might have been the best move to take his rook. Okay, let's see. We have Attila Tourzafan 7. Hello, fitness and health community. Hello, how is it going, friend? Good to see you. Hello. I stream guided meditations primarily in the fitness and health community. I love this community. It's a great group of people, and we got a good crew here. Meditation is very important for health, right? A lot of people are like, oh, meditation, how is that related to health? But there's been plenty of scientific evidence that supports the claim that meditation is good. All right, black is victorious. There we go. All right, cool. Let's go back. All right, cool. All right, so let's see. 5 hours and 12 minutes. I think it's time we are going to rock up another Spider Solitaire. I'm ready. I'm ready to maul Spider Solitaire. Let's see if I can do it like I did it last time. All right, I'm feeling strong right now. Let's do this. All right, we're going to load up Spider Solitaire. Not that. We're going to load up this. All right, we're going to do this. I hope you're all ready for some Chicago style Spider Solitaire. Let's make sure it's all back up still. Yeah. There we go. New game. Oh no, we got to watch ads? Is this really a thing? I don't want to watch ads. Fuck that. It's really going to make me watch ads? Oh no. Okay, it didn't. Cool. All right, well that's good. All right, I think everyone can see this, right? Hold on. Yeah, everyone can see Spider Solitaire. Cool. All right, let's do this. I love Spider Solitaire. It's just a real chilled, laid back game. If you do a lot of coke, you can get like a really good score, but that's, you know, the only time. And I'm just kidding, by the way. By the way, this stream is kid friendly. Bring your kids to the stream. Everyone, bring your kids here right now. I got some stuff to teach them. Oh man, I don't even know if I am funny. I mean, some days I think I am, but I don't know. Lately, it's been rough. It's been rough. Sometimes it's rough to know whether you're funny or not. Maybe that's the next poll we should do. JT, maybe that's the poll we should do. You know, is Agni funny? And it's okay. You can speak the truth. If I'm not, let me know. Because like I'm always interested in everyone else's feedback. You know, I'm big into feedback in life. All right, now we're rolling. By the way, we're moving here. Am I on coke? No, I'm not on coke. Oh God, these are good times. Like, you know, these are the best times of our lives. You know, like think about it this way. Like, you know, 30 years from now, you're gonna be thinking back. You know, remember that when I used to hang out in Agni stream? That was fun. We had a great community. We had a great chat going. Those are good times. I mean, that's what we're all gonna be thinking 30 years from now. There's nothing else we could be thinking of 30 years from now. That's it. Like that's the only thing that people would think of 30 years from now. Oh God. All right. This is getting intense. I've been getting some really good cards. And remember, this is expert level. I don't fuck around here. Okay, so let's we need 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 ace right here. Look at that. Bam. Let's check out some more cards. We got a 10, I'll take it. We got a 9, I'll take it. We got a jack. I mean, you know, jack's a jack. Well, look, we got this. You know, another clearing. 8, yep, I'll take it. 7, 6, 7, 6. Looking good. Jack 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Everything's beautiful. Everything's in order. I love it. It makes me smile. It brings tears to my eyes. It makes me think of my childhood. I cried a lot during my childhood. So it makes me think of my childhood. That's why I said it brings tears to my eyes. All right. How much coke do you guys remember how much coke I did tonight? I don't remember. Holy shit. None of us can remember. I'm just kidding, by the way, if anyone's like a spy for Twitch. Oh no, that's just coke paranoid talking. Look at this. I'm getting every fucking card. Every fucking card in the universe. I just got like the perfect grouping of cards. Holy shit. Like this is amazing. This just never happens. Like what's going on here? 9. Here we go. We got this idea. Look how beautiful that is. All right. I mean, we're doing some good things here. We're doing some really good things here. Okay, let's keep this going like this. A little order in the court. And load this up. 8, 5, 4, 3, and then 2. Throw that there. Guess we're all good there. Maybe you can do like that, and that, and then this. Oops. This I gotta leave a space because I still have cards here. That's why it's crazy. It's crazy when you gotta leave a space here. Like, what am I doing here? Get out of here. All right. Come on, let's get this stuff going. What's going on here? 6, ace, 2, king. Now it's starting to get a little bit trickier. All right, there we go. I still can't go in for the kill because I have. Well, maybe I can start doing some now. Like here, 6, 4, 3, 2 ace here. Let's just do that one just to like simplify the equation a little bit. Oops. Throw that over there and the ace over here. Now last pile. All right, now I can go in for the kill. So there's that. King, queen, jack 10, 987 6. There you go. Let's do this shit. Quick, 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 quick. Ah. Go, go, go. Oh, that was slow. Dude, I could have totally gotten that in like 4:55, man. I was 5:06. 5:06 is a great time, by the way. I think I pulled like a 5:02 earlier. Those of you who were watching me earlier saw the 5:02. It's a good time. This is expert level, right? This is expert difficulty level. Like the best time, I once pulled a 3:34. That's insane. Like think about how fast I was playing there. And you know, I once pulled a 3:34. So keep that in mind, right? Okay. All right. JT, you say fucking Agni. I win fucking Agni. What happened? Did I miss something? Did I miss something? I don't know. I mean, should I keep streaming? Maybe it's time to wind down. Maybe this is a good time to wind down. I think so. Hats off. And then look, it left a mark. It left a mark on my forehead. I got the scarlet letter on my forehead. This is great. People are going to know I'm an adulterer now. This is no good. All right. Well, whatever. Okay. So I guess the main thing to keep in mind is that it's been fun. Yeah, we're going to go get some sleep. You know, this was fun. This was the longest stream ever. It went 5 hours and 20 minutes. Let's see who's available to raid. All right, we're gonna raid Spochi. We're gonna raid Spochi because he's a weird dude, man. Let's raid Spochi, dude. He's an Australian. And he's also like interesting. He rides around the outback. He's a cool guy. Here's my raid call. Yeah, JT. I think it's time I get some sleep. 5 hours and 20 minutes, JT. 5 hours and 20 minutes. You keep that in mind. This is a day of history. You be ready to tell your grandkids about this, right? When they all your nephews and your nieces and Mark's all the kids you got through Mark's previous marriage and all that. All right, what are we doing here? I'm like losing my fucking shit right now. All right, we got that. There's the raid call. We're gonna go over to Spochi. So let's you're always here with me, Russ. Thanks, JT. I appreciate it. I love you. I love everyone that was here. Thank you all so much for all your support and kindness. It was great hanging with you tonight. Have a wonderful night. Have a good night. Be peace and loving to those around you.